Hey gamers, how's it gaming? What do you mean? I'm not soon and I'm not a fox. Heck off. Yeah, no, I'm basically just waiting in queue right now. It might take a while. Hopefully it doesn't take as... It'll probably take longer than yesterday. What's my queue position? 2018. 2018. It is a cute, cool streamer. Yes, that's me. Hello, JC. Good evening. Good morning. I'm so used to streaming in the evening. But yeah. I basically, like, woke up an hour ago, and I'm just like, I want to play more Endwalker, and I'm gonna stream it. Yeah, it is 1:30 p.m. But it's morning over here, in the only time zone that exists, so... That sounds like a you problem. I was gonna say something and I completely spaced on it. What was I gonna say? I don't remember. Hey, we moved up in the queue. I'm doing well. What? I'm not a fox. I'm not a fox. I'm not a fox. Oh shit, what was I gonna say? I don't remember. I don't even remember what, like, I was gonna go on a tangent, but I completely spaced on it. I'm not a oh my god, y'all need to calm down. Yo! Hi Kaede, how you doing, babe? Stretch. Are you tired, but it's your weekend and wife is stream? I do be streaming. Repost if wife's streaming. Okay, there are things other than foxes that are fluffy. Like me, I'm very fluffy and also not a fox. Repost if wife streaming. So true. Our queue position went up. I think it's probably gonna take, hopefully, less than an hour. No, I'm not a Tanuki. So true, y'all. Y'all need to calm down. You are calm. Oh my god. Y'all are being gremlins, though, is the thing. Calling me shit like I'm a fox. Oh yeah, that's right. I finished the Reaper quest line. It's really good. I like it. There's some really good writing in the Reaper quest line. There's this one line, that you get to say, and it's really fucking raw. Hang on a sec. Let me find it. Where did I put that? Oh, sorry. Mute that. You, like, throw the fucking scythe. Here, let me just, like... Let me just show this bit. Real quick, hang on. Where's the audio mixer? So, like, this is during the final fight with the demon you've been hunting, from the Reaper quest. Where is... And also the music fucking slaps, too. Let's see. Let me just add window capture. Can I not pick? Oh. I can't pick. Volume meter, Final Fantasy 14. I can't pick the media player? What? Let's remove it then. Wait, maybe it's game capture that'll work? Oh. Please stop that. Oh no, this is a video capture device. Wait, never mind. I am messing this up right now. This is incredibly scuffed. Okay, no, I can't capture any of those. Okay. Well, let's do a display capture then. Hey, Eater. This is fucking dope. Oh my god, shut up, Eater. This is from the Reaper job quest line. It's so fucking raw. I think it even got my reaction in here too. I don't want this to be easy. It's so fucking raw. It's so cool. It's so fucking cool. I love. That's literally the best line in all of the Reaper job quest line. It's so. It's so good. It's so. It's so good. The writing for the Reaper quest is really good. Hey, Kumiko. Good evening, or good afternoon, or good morning. Sorry, time is fake. What do you mean I'm cute when I get excited over shooting stuff? That's literally just this entire, every single time I stream, when something dumb or toony happens, it's literally... literally every single time. We are at 1794 in the queue. This might take a little while. I have enough. Still 1400 in queue? Oof. Yeah. That sounds painful. Yo, a tarot reading in the meantime? Let's go. Alrighty. Let's see what the cards say about you, Eater. The cards say, that you're a bitch. No, I'm kidding, I'm kidding, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Let's see. First, in the past, we have, the King of Pentacles reversed, which, as you know, represents greed, indulgence, and sensuality. With financial success also comes more temptation. What kind of ways do you find yourself indulging? There is a sense of here having infinite desire for things, consumption, while higher callings are being laid at the wayside. It's the consumerism card. In the present, we have the Five of Wands reversed, which represents avoiding conflicts and respecting differences. When the competition becomes serious, instead of choosing to do battle, you choose to leave or avoid the situation completely. If conflict could be potentially beneficial, allowing you to air out grievances and begin to move past them. Learn to understand your underlying motivations for avoiding these scuffles. Is it fear, or is it something more benign? And then in the future, we have the Knight of Wands, which represents anger, impulsiveness, and recklessness. When you are filled with boundless energy, it can be difficult to run into obstacles that delay your progress forward. Because of the passion that this card represents, the emotion here is one of anger. Looking around for options, you are tempted to act out without regard for consequences. Like, we've been getting a lot of inverted cards lately. This isn't the first one where we've had 3 inverted cards in a row. So far, once again, your, spread is the reverse King of Pentacles, reverse Five of Wands, and then the reverse Knight of Wands. You figured you'd check out what's going on with the streamers before we pass out because your sleep schedule's fucked up? Yo! Inverted Spire confirmed. Your sleep schedule is fucked? Yo, my sleep schedule is fucked too. But, like, only sometimes. I was up until, like, I want to say, like, 2 a.m., leveling Reaper and doing all the job quests. I even unlocked Sage, too. What do you mean, did I try putting on the right side? That's not how it works. Like, they can either be upright or they can be face down. Unlock the system. Oh my god. Kaede, stop. I did unlock the wife. The wife has been unlocked. We are now at 16:45 in the queue. I did unlock wife. Yeah, but no, Sage looks dope. There's a lot of buttons, but I look forward to learning the job. Because it looks like the healer that I can probably vibe with. Because it's a DPS healer. And it looks like it has, like, actual mechanical depth to it. Excuse me. It looks like it has mechanical depth to it, too. Which is something that literally every healer in Shadowbringers lacked. Except for Astro. Astro was, like, the only healer that had, like, some sort of semblance of mechanical depth. And that's why I actually really probably enjoyed it the most out of all the healers in Shadowbringers. Healing class is good because it's actually a DPS class. Look! They dumbed down healers so fucking much in Shadowbringers that it made me really fucking mad and quit healing. Like, it made me actually upset. The spam Medica, the AoE heal until, oops, all out of mana. No, this isn't Realm Reborn. You don't spam Medica. God, people that spam Medica make me so fucking annoyed. It makes me so upset seeing people just spamming Medica. Literally, Cure 3! Use fucking Cure 3! It's the best heal! Video game. I hate video games. Do a stretch. That one's for free. Because I need to stretch. Oh god. This is whenever I, like, am in queue, it reminds me of MP Edits' Beyond Light video. It's like, I've seen the queue position go up before. Up! Spams low-level healing because it doesn't play it. That's fair. FF14 is good, though. You should play it. It also has a free trial that goes up to level 60 and lets you play the Heavensward campaign, too. Heavensward's pretty good. Which means you also get access to Astro and Dark Knight. I think? Yeah. You should be able to get access to Astro and Dark Knight. If my prediction's correct, they'll probably be adding Stormblood to the free trial at some point. So you only have to pay for the latest 2 expansions. Can't get into MMOs? That's fine. They're not for everyone. The thing I like about FF14 the most, though, is that you can play it with a controller. And it honestly plays so much better with a controller than on MNK. Like, do not at me. Mouse and keyboard people are whack. Controller's where it's at. Except for ones that are, like, near dead. That's fair, that's fair. What do you mean? Why are you adding me? Why are you booing me? I'm right! Clickers? Okay, the people that, like, click on their job skills are the most, like, terrifying people ever. Don't use keyboard. Wait, Eater. Eater, are you serious? Oh, 30 button mouse, yeah. Yeah, controller FF14 is good. It's the best way to play. Because it's literally designed to be played on controller from the ground up. You can't do that in fucking World of Wowcraft. We are at 1571 in the queue. You can, but it's third-party apps, so it's just MMO Skyrim. So it's bad, is what you're saying, because Skyrim fucking sucks. I hate Skyrim. I don't like Skyrim at all. I don't like any game that's in the same engine that Skyrim is in, because they play like dog shit. I'm sorry to anyone that likes the Elder Scrolls games, but I don't like the engine. It just feels bad. It's the movement doesn't feel good, and if the movement doesn't feel good, I'm not playing your game. How do you put 700 hours into Oblivion? What? Another 300 into Morrowind? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Eater. Okay. What's our queue position? 1496. When you hyper... No, I understand hyper-focusing on something, but why would you why would you, like... You could just hyper-focus on a better game than an Elder Scrolls game. The only cool part about Elder Scrolls games is the lore. That's about it. Everything else I don't like. Because, like, if you're playing an Elder Scrolls game, you're probably playing a fucking stealth archer. There's no build diversity. Yo, hey, Consider, how you doing, gamer? Good to see ya. I don't know what game that is, but I hope you have fun, Kumiko. Thank you for dropping by. Ranked Halo kind of night? Ah. I too, occasionally, love to suffer. And die. We are moving pretty quickly through the queue, actually. It's been like 20 minutes and we're already at 1493. You lost 48. Yo, you hate it. Look, at least, like, honestly, like... Okay, so I'd rather... play a close game than a game where where we get fucking absolutely swept. Because in a close game, I feel like I've done enough, right? And I could have improved in some way, and that it wasn't really... It was, like, the skill difference. Like, when it's a game where I'm getting freaking farmed, and my teammates aren't doing shit, that feels bad. Oh, Bloons Tower Defense, Battles, and Dance of Fire and Ice, both of which are fun, just difficult. Oh, I see. Oh, you got Vex number 4 from your Master Vogue run? Amazing. How many people in the clan don't have Vex yet? Because I know there's quite a few that don't have it. You want to play the video game, but when you're spawn camp, that's not gaming. Yeah, exactly. Oh, Eater, imagine not having Vex Mythoclast. This post brought to you by literal day 2 Vex drop. When it was still fucking bad. Day 7 Vex? Yeah, well, I'm just that cool. Yo!
Why, thank you.
Hey, Fusion. How are you going? How's it going? I hate it here. We're in queue. I'm hanging out with chat. I will actually... be doing story today. Hopefully, eventually, when, we can, you know, log in at some point. Hopefully it isn't too slow. Wife walked, wifing leading to the room. Wife walker. Yo, wife? We got wives here? We got wives? Love me some wives. Wife walker, wifing room. So true. So true, Breasty. But yeah, no, we have Reaper at level 80. I leveled it and finished the job quest off stream. Sounds like a really bad Koikatsu clone game. Oh my god. If you know, you know. I mean, I do know. Anyway, video games. Video games, so true. What was that? I was gonna say something else. You ordered a burg? Sorry, Eater, your burg's not here because I ate it. It's my burger now. It's my burger. All burgers, fun fact, all burgers are mine. I have dibs on all of the burgers ever. So, your burger, I ate it. It's never gonna come. I'm sorry. I have seized the means of burg. Burgers are all mine. I love me some burger. Yeah, forceful burger redistribution. Yeah, and that the burger is all mine. Exactly, exactly. How are we looking in the queue? 1423. Oof, we're gonna be here a while, chat. We are going to be here a whole ass while. God, now I want a burger, actually. I steal from the people that have burgers, and then eat them. Because I like burgers. Burgers are good. I could go for a burger now, actually. I might, maybe, order one, possibly. I don't know where from, though, but I want a good burger. I haven't had a good burger in a bit. And I could go for a very good burger. That would be nice. What? Oh my god, Kaede, please! No, I just like burgers. It's not my fault I want to seize the means of burger for myself. I hate it here. I hate it here. What's wrong with wanting all the burgers? I do the daughter of the Demon Lord, alright. So true, Breasty! So true! You are right, I am the daughter of the Demon Lord. Which means I am going to take your burger and eat it, because it is my burger now. I'm seizing the means of the burger production. Oh god, what's our queue looking like? 1278. We're getting there, folks. We're getting there. Hopefully. We'll get there before the end of the hour. Hopefully, hopefully, hopefully. Yeah, I might maybe indulge myself in a burger at some point later. Might order something. Cause I could use a very delicious burger right now. Like when I went to get a burger the other day, we ended up going to McDonald's. Oh, nice. Y'all win, consider. Oh my god, is this a picture of a burger? It's a picture of a burger. It's so true though, Kaede. That's actually such a good post. Post that in stream memes. Yo, nice. Congrats. Congrats on your achievement in the video game. I'm proud of you. I am going to do another stretch for free, y'all, because I am needing it. Imagine teabagging on the first kill to lose the game 250 to 144. All this talk about burger shit posts. Reminded you of the prophet. Oh, yo, the prophet of Burger King. Yo, are we talking about the prophet of Burger King? Wait. Let me get that image. Hang on, fam. I got you. Where image? Excuse me. Where is that image? Here it is. The prophet of Burger King. God, I love this image. Shout out to Dawn for making that for me. The prophet of Burger King is one of my favorite stream memes. The Impossible Whopper, but it's just the word so easy meal. God, I love Dawn. Dawn's sweet. Yeah, the prophet of Burger King. It started out as like a joke during one, I think it was a Halo 3 stream. Oh yeah, no, it was my insta-kill Halo 3 stream. That was my, anniversary subathon. The fourth prophet. And Don made, an offhanded comment about the prophet of truth looking like he had a Burger King crown. I said, oh my god, I need someone to edit that. And so Don did. And bless that fox's heart. I love that fox. Can I get a shout out to Don? Let me do it. Y'all should follow Dawn. She's cute. She's a fox. And I'm gonna give her a kiss. Love that fox. Good heckin' fox. 1278. We literally haven't moved in 5 minutes. Ah! I'm going to go insane. The video game that makes your brain hurt. One of these days, I will actually learn how to play Mahjong properly and not, like, have a dissociative episode after reading the rules. Because holy fuck! That's what basically happened the first time. I, like, read the rules and I'm like, I don't understand any of this. Though Allie did teach me how to play on stream once, and I kind of get it, sort of. I don't know. I just need to play more, probably. Yeah, there's so many kinds of hands. Also, hey, hey Viper. Good morning. How's it gaming, gamer? What happened to my Texas Hold'em? Amazing. Though there is one game that I do know how to play that's kind of like... Oh, it's afternoon? I mean, well, time is an illusion, and time zones are fake, and we're invented to sell more clocks, so it is morning. I do know how to play Hanafuda, and Hanafuda is really fun, though unfortunately Hanafuda is only 2-player. Hanafuda is a really sick Japanese card game. It's a lot of fun, and I'm actually pretty decent at it. Sappho taught me how to play, and then I got really good at it, and beat her a bunch. I want to play Hanafuda on stream again sometime with someone. It's in Nintendo Switch Clubhouse games. Can we play some Force of... Shut up, Kai. It's like a card game, but it's like Mahjong. Kinda. And then you go, you go like slappy with the cards. You do a slap. You like slap them on the table, or like off the table or something. I can't remember which it is. One of the two. But it's really fun, and I like it a lot. 1,130. I don't think we're gonna make it sub 1 hour, gamers. Your Fluffy Wolfers and MTG. God, I miss the Return to Ravnica set from MTG. I miss it so much. That was a good block. There was some whack shit in that block, like fucking, what was it, Selesnya, Rakdos Charm. Fucking hate Rakdos Charm. What was one of the other things? Oh yeah, Gruul literally existing and being free giant growth on any red-green monster. And MTGK Force of Will's long-term beta test. Oh, right, there's a new Innistrad block, isn't there? I actually started playing during, I think it was the first Innistrad block. That's when I got my start. It was back in high school. It was a long-ass time ago. And then Avakin Restored. That was another good set. I have a deck that has, like, 4 Moonsilver Spears in it. And it's a token deck. That uses the song Battle Hymn. And what was the card? It's like Chandra's Fury or something like that. It's like an 1 red X cost mana, and you deal X damage. And if you have enough tokens on the field with Battle Hymn, you can just fucking kill people. It's so fucking funny. $10.60 in the queue. Rest in peace, sub 1 hour, gamers. So ready for No! Fuck Kamigawa! I hate Kamigawa so much! There's so much dumb bullshit in that block. Foxo tribal. Okay, but like, here's the thing: is there some dumb shit? Like, I remember in college, I played against someone who had a Kamigawa deck that had this dumb card that they could literally bounce to their hand for almost free, and I don't even remember what it did. I just remember that it was dumb and it was bullshit, and I fucking hated it. And it was a pain in the ass to deal with. It was like some kind of sorcery or instant. I don't fucking remember. But, fuck Kamigawa. All my homies hate Kamigawa. Stupid fucking weed block. But yeah, like, the last time, I played... What was the last block that I played? What was it? It was the one with the vehicles. That one was actually a pretty fun block. What was the name of that block? I honestly can't remember. I can't remember what the name of that block was. Ah, Kaladesh, yeah. That was the last good one. Because from what I've heard, that is that Modern sucks now. At least from some of the cards I've seen. There's some dumbass, power creepy bullshit. Which, I don't know how you do that in a block format card game. It's kind of fucking impressive. One thing I do remember... Yeah, Modern is turn 3 elite. Yeah, that's so stupid. I hate that shit. It's dumb as fuck. Pretty easy in block format, just make each progressing set start. I mean, yeah. It's still dumb, and I hate it. It's stupid. That's why I'm probably never playing Magic again. That and I'm fucking actually, like, just broke. Most of my, like, non-existent money goes into VTubing. Because I really like VTubing, and it's, like, a more productive hobby than playing card games. And besides, if I wanted to play Magic, I could just load, I could just put together a deck and then just load all the cards into, something like Tabletop Sim. Yeah, Modern, like, they stopped doing, like, bigger blocks, and now they only do, like, smaller ones, from what I remember. Because... what's it called? Wasn't it, Kaladesh was, like, the last true large block format, and they started doing smaller blocks after that? Something along those lines? I missed the bigger blocks. The bigger blocks were cool, because they had a lot more flavor, and then, like, an actual story, and they weren't just worried about selling cardboard. I mean, they were, but there was still actual story development within the block. Are we in yet? Check. They had to shrink the blocks because Standard just started to get fucked over by power creep and was becoming turn 5 or lose. That sounds like Standard. We are officially in the triple digits. 989. I don't think we're gonna make it sub-hour, though. When this entire call calls your... entire caller, the battlefield call your opponent gay. They don't immediately call you gay back. You win the duel. Wait, what? That should be an unhinged card. That should be an unhinged card. I swear to fucking God. If not, I'm making my own fucking unhinged deck, unhinged block. And that's, like, gonna be one of the flagship cards. That's funny. I like that. I like that a lot. It would be called You're Gay. Just in all lowercase, it would just be called "you're gay." Like, not even "YOUR," it would be like this. Yeah, that's what it would be called. And have a picture of, like, a knight pointing at a pride flag. Or pointing at you holding a pride flag or something like that. For the card art. And the counterspell would be called "your." Oh my god. I hate it. Coffee moderation. Am I a mod on Coffee server? I think I am, actually. Where is Coffee server? Let's scroll. I don't see this channel. What channel is it? What's it called? Oh, here it is. Yo, it's good. That's good. I like it. That's perfect, Fusion. It looked really good. You did a good job with that one, Fusion. I think that's probably your best edit yet. Oh, 8:39, gamers. Okay. The weight is real, too. Like, it do be real. Video games. I need another stretch. Stretch good. Thank you for the Prime sub, Kumiko. I appreciate it. I keep stretching. Stretching good. That's fair, that's fair, that's fair. Video games. 8:39. Yeah, at least it's going somewhere. Unlike mine, which I apparently can't prime sub to anyone anymore, despite having Prime. It's whack. I don't understand why it doesn't work. Like, I get all the other Prime benefits, I just can't Prime sub. Which is fucking weird, and I don't understand. Arrested for Prime crimes? What do you mean? I don't understand why it doesn't work. Oh. What is our position now? It's still 8:39! Ah! Q, please move! I have a video game to play. I want to play the video game. I just want to play the video game. I just want to play the video game. I hate video games for this reason exactly. This is the reason that video games suck. Because they won't let me in instantly. I'm a streamer. I should be allowed into the game immediately. Don't they know who I am? I don't know where I'm taking this bit. Oh, Q position moved up. 765. If I knew it would take this long, I'd go back to sleep. What if I, like, took a nap, and then y'all, like, woke me up? When I, like, log in. Oh, 691. Yo, that has 69 in it. Nice. Maybe I should have gone back to sleep this morning. I'm tired. Just let me play the game, Yoshi P. I paid like $60 for this. I also bought the... Oh, that's right. I forgot. I think I mentioned this, but I bought the Endwalker collector's box. So that should be here eventually. I might post an unboxing video to Twitter to show it off. We will see. But yeah, I'm excited. Okay, the reason I bought the collector's box though is really dumb. It's because I wanted the posters in it. The posters in it are really cool. The last collector's edition I bought was Stormblood, which I bought because it had a cloth map. And the cloth map is really pretty because it's a cloth map of the whole world. From FF14, of all of Eorzea, or not Eorzea, Hydaelyn. And it's really pretty, and I misplaced it. It's somewhere. Actually no, it's probably still in the box. I have my Xenos figure over on the shelf behind me where I have all of my books too, because I have both volumes of Encyclopedia Eorzea. I also have the cookbook, which I received recently after pre-ordering it. I honestly, like, I pre-ordered the cookbook and then forgot about it for like 5 months. Until, like, I got an email from Amazon saying, like, hey, your order's on the way. And I was like, wait, what order? And it says, oh, the FF14 cookbook. And I'm just like, oh, alright, I bought that. I completely spaced, but I bought it. But yeah, like, as soon as pre-orders went live for the collector's boxes, I immediately snagged one. I'm very lucky that I got one. Incredibly happy that I got one too. I don't have all the collector's boxes. Look, I skipped out on ones with rewards I didn't really, like, want. As much as I wanted the Shadowbringers one, I didn't have the money for it at the time. But I'm glad I got the one for Endwalker. So the Endwalker one's got some cool shit in it. How's our queue looking? We've only gone forward about 80 places in the queue. We're still at 619. Rip sub 1 hour. I was hoping I'd be able to get in as quick as I did yesterday, but that's probably not going to happen since it's a weekend. Oh, thank you for the redeem, Kamiko. Oh, Ada. I'm glad you enjoyed that. I like doing the auto redeems. I feel like the auto redeem is like one of my best ones. I've been working on it a lot actually since I started. I'm very proud of it. 554 in the queue. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry for yawning. Oh. I should drink more coffee. The new mountains are good for iron since you don't know how to... Wait, what? Did you post that in the right chat, Fusion? That's kind of apropos of, I don't know what I was talking about. What? I don't know what that is apropos of. Oh, Minecraft! Oh! I'm just like, huh? Are you in the right chat? Yeah, no, I haven't played, the new Minecraft updates yet. I probably will eventually, we'll see. My sister has a Minecraft server that she is going to be hosting for whenever we want to do that. Oh, 475. Game, please hurry. I wish to walk the end. Oh, 400. I wish to walk the end video game, please. Why do you have... Wait, whoa. Why do you have... You're running Minecraft Bedrock, Minecraft Java, GIMP with 9 files open, 60 plus Chrome tabs, SNES 9X, Discord, VideoTube Mini, MS Paint, all at once, and your fans aren't even kicking... What the... Okay, first off, why do you have 60 plus Chrome tabs? What is it with people and having, like, massive amounts of tabs open? At most, I will only ever have, like, 3 or 4 at any given time. I don't understand. Why? How are people... It's easier than... You don't need that many tabs open. Why would you... You don't even need to bookmark that many pages. Like, what? What? You don't need that many pages open. At most, I will have 3, maybe 4. 80 plus opera tabs open because you're too lazy to download the images you want to right now. I mean, y'all are crackheads. I don't understand. I don't understand how you can have more than, like, 4 to... At most, the amount of tabs I have open at any given time in my, in Firefox is 5. I don't understand. I'm very confused. I don't know how people can manage to do that. Oh no, I feel like I'm gonna sneeze. Oh god. I hate it. I hate it. Okay, apparently I'm not going to sneeze. You go to Zoomy, sometimes you forget you have tabs open. I never forget I have tabs open. I don't know, I just always been like that. Even when, like, when tabs are first added to frickin' Internet Explorer back in the day, I only had, like, 4 or 5 open. Wait, apparently Kizuna Ai has been trying to push NFTs? What the fuck? I can't believe Hatsune Miku embedded VTubers. Miku's genius at it again. So true, consider, so true. 323. We're almost there. Almost in. Yo, Diamond 2? Nice. I could probably make it to maybe, I don't know, I could probably make it pretty decently high. I just don't like that, comp starts with BRs, because BR is a scrub weapon. Always has been. $248. It's so close. I can taste it. Come on, Yoshi P, let me in. Let me in. Yeah, it feels the most balanced it has an infinite. It's still a scrub weapon. It's a burst fire weapon that can get headshots. That's, I don't know. I just don't vibe with it. Oh. How's the queue going? We are in 248. We're in position 248. We're almost in, and it's been about an hour 15 minutes, more or less, since I queued. You had 1.5k on Greg an hour ago? Yeah. My sub 1 hour dreams from yesterday have been crushed. The cute, yeah. Wait. Someone just tweeted a picture of Graha eating a burger? Hang on, I'm retweeting this. Yo, Yun just tweeted a picture of Graha eating a burger. Hang on, it's like, I'm fucking posting this, and I don't care if this is technically Endwalker spoilers right now. Turn away right now. Graha eating a burger. The content I need in my life. My boy enjoying himself. A delicious cheeseburger. I love Graha so much. What?! Chat. Chat. I'm upset. I'm very fucking upset. Alright, hang on. It just closed my game. Let me just... I swear to fucking God. I'm so mad. I'm fucking malding right now. I'm absolutely malding right now. Okay, 98. 98. We got our Q position back. We got our Q position back, y'all. We Gucci. We Gucci. If you lost your Q position, you'd have been like, this is when you play trials with you while in the FF14 gay baby jail. Yeah, no, it actually bumped me up. Oh, I can definitely run FF14 and D2 at the same time in stream. Well, what do you take my computer for? This thing's in the toaster. I can at least run the FF14 menu. Can it toast? You know what they say, Kaede? All toasters toast. Oh, we're in. I think we're in. Hacker voice, I'm in. Oh, what is... There we go. Yeah, I know. Okay, yeah, anyway, what you missed, basically, is I unlocked Sage, Reaper is max level. I need to go to Mordona to... That's where I can, turn in... Or not max level, level 80. Close enough. You know what I meant. Like, just speed ran. Yeah, while you guys weren't looking, I speed ran the entire fucking expansion. I'm that good. Alright, Mordona. One of these... Here it is. I'm getting Tombstone Exchange. I wonder if she has, like... Yeah, I didn't think they'd be adding new weapons. Oh, you can just straight up buy these now? Huh. You still need tokens for these. Oh yeah, you don't even have to run the... Oh, you know, you do still have to... You still do have to run the shit for, like, Balmung and stuff. What is this? Oh, okay. What if they added, like, diamond weapons? No, no diamond weapon, really? Huh. Diamond 2 weekly challenge then? Yo, Pog. I still have 5 Legatus idols? Really? Alright, now we have to go to Yulmore. More like Yul less. Am I right, gamers? Alright, I need to... Yes, it is game time, finally. I don't want... You don't want Crypt Lurkers? I do... I think I do want Crypt Lurkers, yeah. Crypt Lurkers, hose, maiming... Maiming... I have the earrings. Let's grab the necklace. And the bracelets. And then the ring. Which one's the higher level one? This one is... So that's the one I replace. Did I not buy the... Oh, I didn't buy the bracelets. Oh well. 503 should be fine for now. I don't have any more tomes is the problem. Yo, these tomestones look cool. Alright, where is the next... Of course it's in Mordona. Well, back to Mordona we go. Back to more donuts. Oh, it didn't actually... That didn't actually save? Okay. Yeah, this is where we're actually getting into spoiler territory. Where I'm actually starting the story. So if you want to play through this yourself, I recommend muting the stream or leaving entirely. This is your last warning. I am accepting the quest in 3, 2, 1. Lily, do you have some time to talk? I would like to gather everyone in the Dawn's Respite together and assess the situation in which we find ourselves. What was the situation? Oh, right, the towers that are fucking tempering people. Let us take stock of the facts, shall we? The crisis began with the sudden appearance of ominous towers in a multitude of locations throughout the world. We have since learned that these structures were brought into being by an organization known as the Telophoroi. The Telophoroi stated purpose is to recreate the final days of aeons past, an apocalyptic event that would result in the destruction of all we hold dear. Already have these towers of theirs been the cause of untold suffering. Countless innocents kidnapped and imprisoned, their faith perverted for primal summonings. And unless we can find a way to deal with the corruptive aura surrounding the spires, we can't even get close enough to rescue anyone. Those shielded with the blessing of the light seem to be able to resist being tempered, at least. But with what happened to our involvement in Fordola, we need to be very, very careful about how we proceed. Yet, while these threats, close to home, are of paramount of concern, we mustn't lose sight of the situation in Garlemald. As you know, the Telophoroi are under the leadership of Fandaniel and one other delightful fellow, Xenos Yegalvis, the Crown Prince, and our dear friend. To date, he's reclaimed his old body, murdered Emperor Varus, and plunged Garlemald into an even deeper pit of chaos. The capital's probably seen the worst of it. For a good while there, it saw the bloodiest fighting in the War of Succession. That's changed, and in troubling ways. Damn Daniel and his wife! Shut up, Violet. During our reconnaissance, the air was not once rent by the barking of cannons or the cries of discord. 'Twas an eerie fog of silence, which did blanket the ruined city. The inhabitants appeared to have been tempered, and with nary a word spoken did they labor to transform the palace into a soaring edifice born of nightmares. They're indeed made thralls, it is safe to assume that these events, too, were orchestrated by the Telophoroi. And an army of primals is awful enough, but in light of recent developments, I fear this is only a prelude to a greater catastrophe. We need to devise a means to counter this threat, and quickly, before our allies are overwhelmed. We will find a way in Charlotte, I'm sure of it. Master Foshinal's comments regarding the final days were curious to say the least. The forum knows more than they're letting on. Sorry to interrupt. We just received word from Mistress Kryl. She says that arrangements for your visit have been finalized. You're to head to Limsa and board for the next ship bound to Charleon. And upon arrival, present yourselves as associates of the students of Belzesian. Come to assist with the Order's restoration. God, this music is so good. The arrangements may be settled, but what are your thoughts? They must race at the prospect of returning home after so long. I am eager to see it, of course. We shall set off at once. Alright, gamers, we're heading off to Fantasy Britain. And I'll accompany you to the docks. You need at least one person to wave and cry and wish you a safe journey. Alright, time to go to Ligma Lominsa. Limsa Lominsa. Hey Fanny, how are you doing, gamer? How's it gaming? Oh, that's the... Oh, those look really cool. Those look really cool. Hey, why do you have a scythe now, and who's your new voice and friend, right? Reaper is very toony. I love Reaper. What? Also, you can now play Splitgate in FF14. What do you mean cannot use yet? Huh. It's a job for those of us who like to rip and tear. So true! Everyone's here, which is good because I've already paid for the passage. Then the fee is non-refundable. The ship for Charleon should be pulling into port soon, so please follow me and have your luggage close at hand. Yo, 1.0 music! Time for work. Please enjoy Tataru's TED Talk.
They've almost finished loading our cargo. We should be ready to depart right on schedule, or so I'm told.
Yo, on schedule?
Excellent. 'Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
It's funny.
The gang's all here.
Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one. And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief. Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louisoix of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
Amazing.
Will this be your first visit to Charlian, Sir Estinian? Sir Estinian?
Batman?
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
I, merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
Alphino put on blast.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company. Or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphino.
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
Wait, you get the Reaper gets an AF set in Shadowbringers from Tataru? Yo.
Better.
I like how Estinian is just Batman. Oh,
Are
someone
you alright, Tataru? You seem positively distraught.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland. It's just, we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hell-bent on destroying the world.
Yo, destroying the world? That sounds like fun.
And once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
I will bring them back safe and sound. I promise.
I'll hold you to that.
Ah, good. You're still here.
Yo.
Hori! Coulternay!
It's everyone's favorite
All
couple.
this way.
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see
Right.
you before heading to the tower. Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey, and promise that they'll look after things here until you return. We will too, of course. Aye, we, your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn, will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
We're set to sail! All aboard for Charlian!
It's time.
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
Yo, what the heck is the range on a Link Pearl anyway? Are they like basically just cell phones or some
Have a
shit?
safe journey, and please, please, be careful.
I've always wondered that. It's still in reception range?
And so you venture forth unto the unknown.
Don't know how long it actually is?
A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux. In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice. That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end. treasure every moment, every step of your descent.
Are we gonna get attacked?
And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
Like, I'm gonna call it now. We're gonna get attacked by, like, Lunar Leviathan or some shit. Siren Song C2, yo.
Here. Feel.
Heidelin be like, here, feel, think. Meanwhile, Zodiac is like, cope, seethe, mauled.
The day has barely dawned, my fellow earlier riser. Though we're hardly alone in that. Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt.
That's a mood. I wish I had a decent sleep schedule.
Called out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself. In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Charlian should be coming into view at any moment.
Flashbacks to T13 intensifies.
My voice yet reaches you. I am glad. Hear, feel, think. And thus do we meet face to face at last, my warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
I don't trust you.
You have visited the first. You have every right to say that. You have gained an understanding of what I truly am, what Heidelin has always been, a primal. Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world, and I was brought forth to bind him. Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered. The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield.
Interesting.
Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid. Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms, monumental, which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Huh.
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Sharlayan's just over yonder.
I will not keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land. We shall meet again, and soon.
Can't believe that Highland is ephemeral. I can. Because all Femros are fucking goddesses. Am I right, gamers?
Oh, what a fine morning. Oh, still a bit stiff though.
And a good morning to you too. Taking a look at the island already?
Then let's go. Let's go. Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
Yo, music.
Sleepers have arisen. There she is. Good old Sharlayan.
Oh, I see it.
Home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes, but we'll manage on our own, if we must.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you? Indeed, 'tis as Sir Estinian said. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side, I prithee.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Upon arrival,
This is a jam, though.
we will be disembarking into the heart of Sharlayan proper.
Soken went hard again for the music in this expansion.
There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
Got the freaking Soundgarden guitar for this expansion. Yo, that's it. That's the video game. We're playing that. That's the name of the game, baby!
Charlian, the solitary island nation of the northern seas. Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars,
I was right. That is
academics
the statue of
hoard all manner
Thaliak.
knowledge and secrets. Once, they deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Alamegan soil. So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next then?
Whoops.
Hopefully they
I
find
missed
no
that.
cause to deny us.
Entry applications. This literally is fucking Britain. Holy shit.
Hasn't Charlian all but severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
God, are we gonna have a repeat of frickin' when I got kicked out in 2016?
'Tis true that, as a nation, Charlian only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders. Especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge. If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
It's literally just Britain.
May.
Quite. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed. The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Charlian's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions. Kral has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldessian, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration. Grahatir, it might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
Of course. The immigration officers were this way, as I recall. Shall we?
Fucking
Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our
UK Home Office looking asshole.
Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
I am. Grahat here of the Students of Baldessian at your service. I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
Very good. I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today. And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
Ishtola rule.
Yo, we got a magic fucking book?
See how it glows? That list is etherically linked with a citizen registry kept in the main repository.
Oh my god, this literally is the UK! Holy shit!
I've confirmed confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home. Now, who do we have here?
Alphino Leveilleur.
And Alize Leveilleur.
They're gonna get fucking harassed by borders and customs, aren't they?
Your applications have also been...
Oh, wait, never mind.
Having said that, the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny. And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
We shall keep that in mind.
These last two are not Sharlian natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
Name and occupation?
Adventurer by trade. I'm gonna go with the safe answer. I don't want to get held up by the fucking UK customs.
An adventurer? Well, I suppose that is considered a valid calling in your native Eorzea. And it does indeed match the profile provided. You may enter. And you, sir?
Estinian Valino, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
Formally, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
Oh no. He's gonna say some shit, isn't he?
If you'll allow me... My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Saved by Kryl.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it. But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
Yo, is it time for some political maneuvering?
Kryl, it is good to see you.
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you will seem none the worse for wear. There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we? Oh! Welcome, friends, to Sharlian.
Welcome to Fantasy Britain, gamers!
As your mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
I had to say something.
Estinian with the clapbacks. Did you know the Arbiter that the elites had threatened to design over this exchange of hats? God. Glad I spotted your ship coming into port. The officers are born bureaucrats and sticklers for any detail. In any case, you might relax and take a moment to get your land legs back. What eye level is that? Oh, what eye level is my main hand? Yeah, my main hand's higher. By 15. I think I have a higher, equipment already. I'll hang on to it for when I level, Sage or maybe Dark Knight. I thought to launch directly into an explanation of what I've learned and how we might proceed. But this is Lily and Justinian's first time in Charlian, and for the rest of you, a homecoming that's long overdue. You must have places you wish to visit, and people you're dying to see. Therefore, I propose we postpone our agenda so that you all may have sufficient time to recover from your journey and get your bearings in the city. Once you've settled in, we can reconvene at the Baldesian Annex. How does that sound? 'Tis a fine suggestion. We may not be welcome at the Levier estate as such, but I should like to nose around the neighborhood all the same. I am equally untethered, as it were. There is no particular place that my kin call home. Still, I would not pass up the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city. Likewise, a quick tour of old haunts might even yield some useful gossip. The annex was west of the Aetheryte Plaza, was it? I shall join you there anon. Yes, we'll see you there. I, too, have places I would be remiss if not visiting forthwith. By thy leave. What of you, Justinian? My services as a guide are yours for the asking. Won't be necessary. Until we reconvene, I prefer to wander as the wind takes me. Fucking Batman-looking ass. But I could... Oh... Well, Raha, would you like to join us then? You've been gone for quite a while, and this will be a perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours. Oh, of course, if you will have me. Come, Lily, Charlian awaits. Okay. First things first. Let us attune to all the Aetherites. We also have a look around here. Oh, that's the wrong way. Also, noticing bits of the Amarot leitmotif in this song, thought I'd point that out, like, right away. Yo, what outfit is that? Oh, it's the Crypt Lurker set. That looks cool. Oh. Hey Yuzu, hello, hello. How are you doing? I hope your afternoon slash... Is it afternoon yet? Oh, it is. I hope your afternoon's going well. I just went to check the time and I realized it's in the top right. I always forget that. There's a real-time clock in FF14. Alright, got that one there. Oh, there's one north here. Finally woke up after crashing after playing with too much Endwalker. Is there ever such a thing as too much Endwalker? It's a better question. I'm finally actually getting to MSQ after leveling Reaper to 80. Nope. Reaper's a ton of fun. I really like its rotation. It feels like kind of like Dark Knight, sorta, but DPS. You streaming and hit 28 hours? Oh my gosh! Wow. I was up. I was live for about, I want to say, 12, almost 11 hours yesterday. And that's like a lot by my standards. There's so many cutscenes, didn't even get to finish the MSQ. Yeah, no, I heard like some of my friends that played all day weren't even able to get to the first dungeon yesterday. Yeah, no, this expansion's, I've heard, is really big. Alright. Alright, where to next, Raha? After you, old friend. My friend, I'm more than content to follow your lead. Rahatia is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with the quest objectives. You can leave Rahatia behind by entering a different area, using the Aethernet, or by putting too much distance between you. You can also speak with Raha and select the option to part ways. If you wish to have Raha accompany you again, return to him and speak with him at his original location. When Raha is accompanying you, try next speaking with Kryl. Ah, it's cute! My boyfriend, I love him, he's so cute. All set then? Let us be on our way. Our first stop, amusingly enough, will be the last stand. It's a cafe on the west side of the harbor. Kryl is now also accompanying you. Lead your two companions to the last stand and speak with Kryl to designate a location. While accompanied, you may encounter conversation points along the way, which offer additional topics of discussion. Enter the glowing areas and speak with your quest companions to initiate these bonus conversations. Enjoy exploring your surroundings together. Yo, we got skits in FF14? Alright, let's do this skit right here. Now that's a sight we could hardly forget. The great statue of Thaliak. As a student of Baldessian, I was actually quartered on the Isle of Val, but I would gaze upon the scholar's wise features every time I returned by ship to the city. Oh, they're not really skits, they're more talking about the thing that's there. The path leading towards the sea is known as the Thaliak Stoa, so named after the statue of the scholar which stands at its end. As you know, the Charlene people prize the accumulation of wisdom above all else. Thus, when Thaliak was chosen as their patron deity, it was more of a matter of pragmatism than belief, an alignment of principles, or... We may have honored him with a rather impressive sculpture, but our faith is not so restrictive as that, say, the Ishgardians. Individual Charlens can and do worship the divinities of their choosing. This cafe looks comfy. I like that I can just warp around. Here we are, the last stand. I may have mentioned this before, but although our research into nutrition and food preparation is quite extensive, the average Charlene tends to regard seasoning and flavor with... Yo, they're literally British! They're literally British. Charlene, derogatory. How can I put this? The food is, it's bland. As encapsulated by our infamous Arkan loaf. The prevailing sentiment towards cuisine is dietary value first, and taste second. There was one pupil at the studium, however, who could stomach the school's insipid meals no longer, so he quit his lessons and poured all his savings into building a proper eatery. So the Last Stand came to be. Its name implies the sole dedicated outpost of fine dining in Charlotte. The one and only bastion of the Kolian arts of this isle of otherwise mediocre fare. I seem to recall their burger being hailed as one of the most impressive items on the menu. Not that I ever had the pleasure of eating one myself. Oh, but because your typical Char meal comes when it came to cheap and... Because you were a typical Charlian when it came to cheap and convenient, Raha. But surely Tataru has since taught you to appreciate a well-prepared dish. We should stop by if time permits and sample the cafe's delights. Shall we press on? The stairs to the side of the cafe will take us there, up to the Averite Plaza. Yo, wait, they got burgers here? Give me a burger. Give me a burger. Yo, they got Dick's Burgers here! Oh, that's cute. If you get too far ahead, they'll sprint to keep up with you. Wait, what was that? That was weird. They clipped into the ground for a second there. An unusual shape, isn't it? I assure you, however, it's a perfectly functioning aetheryte. Remember to attune yourself to it before we move on. Now, being the diligent guide that I am, I should make mention of the confluence. Our research facility, Elydium, is very plaza. Nice, Graha, 100 years old, and his knees aren't that good. Look, he may be 100 years old, but his body isn't that old. Its much vaunted discoveries are the reason Charlene stands at the forefront of teleportation technology. In deciphering the underlying principles of Allegan Aetherites, it allowed us to understand and reconstruct what was essentially a lost art. And off we go to our next destination. Our path leads us to the northeast, to the Agora, the Charlene's largest marketplace. Oh, there's a skid over here. you mind if I browse the shelves for a moment? There might be some hidden gems I've yet to read. Only a moment? How optimistic. Feel free to browse all you like, but we won't wait around for you. Perhaps I'll return here later then. What's Kral to say? These little open-air bookstalls are so uniquely Charlian. I always thought them a common sight until I visited the other nations. Welcome to the Agora, where you can find wares made in Charlian, as well as a wide selection of imported goods. They also used to sell questionable prototypes from various research institutes, but that practice has thankfully died out, for the most part. Otherwise, I can think no better place to stock up for your big adventure. Am I overselling it? On a more serious note, the next stop on our tour is, which has particular relevance to our ultimate purpose here. We must head to the Aetheryte Plaza, follow the path north, then climb the stairs to the imposing building at the very top. Ooh, this is Diable. This is Ryomyaku gear. It looks like. Yeah, this is Ryomyaku gear. A mixture of Ryomyaku gear and other stuff, it looks like. Alliance gear? Oh, is it Alliance gear? This looks like Ryomyaku gear. It could be Alliance gear, though. I don't remember. Oh no, yeah, this is probably Alliance. This is definitely Alliance gear. I was wrong. Still preparing. These little decorative features are typical of Charlian architecture. Aside from the research wing, our headquarters in the Isle of Ball were rather simple and rustic by comparison. This is the Nymphanium, an area dedicated to the blessings of water. For Charlians, water represents more than a life-sustaining liquid. It is a reminder that of the Great Flood which precipitated the birth of our nation. This as well as a symbol of the knowledge which flows from Thalia's divine ewer. This is the reason you see an abundance of the fountains throughout the city, and a propensity for utilizing water as a decorative feature in our architecture. Okay, wait. If Charlian was, founded after the Great Flood, that means it, is after the War of the Magi, right? Since the Maquis went on to found Sildia and Ul'dah, and Belodea, right? It could be posited that the White Mages, maybe, or specifically the Emdapori. Like, some of the Emdapori went underground, but others may have fled to, via ways of ship. Yeah. Yeah, Bell was first and then split into Sil and Ul, yeah. I think it may be possible that some of the Amdapori may have been some of the initial people that settled here. Possibly. Judging by the architecture. Because the architecture seems kind of derivative of Amdapori architecture here. And it's the closest we've seen that looks free lore drops? Okay, so here's the thing. Here's the thing. I am a massive lore nerd for this game. Piecing together the clues, I found, like, one of the first things I learned about was the existence of the 13th, which is also known as the Void, which is where Unkalai is from. The only surviving person that is from the 13th that we know of at this point in time. But yeah, no, this looks... The architecture here looks... Now that I've, like, am thinking actively about it, it looks derivative of Amdapori architecture. Because we know that other Amdapori fled underground, and those then became the inhabitants of Gelmora. Oh, Unukalai? I thought it was Unkalai. Anyway. Lore tangent. I expect me to go on a couple more lore tangents. You thought Silva was from the 13th? Who's Silva? Which? Wait, have we met? Remind me who Silva is. Again, it's been a while since I played 14 and, like, actually been actively paying attention to the lore. Oh, the Shadowkeeper. That's right, the Shadowkeeper is from this... Yeah, they're also, I believe, from the 13th. Yeah, the Shadowkeeper is also from the 13th. And I believe it's also possible that, what's her name? From Eden is also possibly from the 13th as well. Yeah, Gaia. I think she might be from the 13th. But yeah, it's possible that, Charlian may be, the inhabitants of Charlian may be traced back to Amdapor, which would, make sense. Actually, no, it either could be, she mentions it before, Resinasian, having been partially responsible for messing it all up. Yes, that's right. Oh, that's actually, a more likely, now that I'm thinking aloud, a more likely explanation could be that, that Charlene was founded by Nymian refugees. Because, Nym was the third, city-state that took part in the War of the Magi. Because you had, the Black Mages, the Scholars, and, the White Mages. You're right, it could be refugees from all three. Like, it could be any number of them. You're probably right. But I think the two biggest, credible, descendants... the two biggest, credible, cities that... Or, what's it called? Peoples that, the... Charlens could be descendants of, are the Nymians and the Amdapori. We also can't rule out the Maki, though. Because we know that, Red Mages, I believe, are also descended from the Maki. Because they saw what utilizing Aether in the surrounding, area did, and how that fucked everything up, right? So they've instead, decided to use their own the Aether in their body to perform their magics. And that's how red magic was born, if I recall correctly. I remember that being a plot point. Because one of the red mages you fought basically became an Aether vampire because he used too much of his own Aether. This is obviously, like, summarizing the plot of the Stormblood red mage quests, right? So it could be any of the three, of the nations of Magi. I feel like, the biggest like, again, the most, we have linking them is, with the Amdapori, is the architecture is somewhat similar, but not entirely. The Nymphanians also do have similar architecture and have the connection of, already being an island nation, meaning they possibly possessed ships. The weak link between the Amdapor connection is Amdapor was more or less landlocked. We also do know that Mach did in fact have airships, as the Void Ark was one such airship. They could have possibly had more. But anyway, enough speculation. Let's move on with the plot. I was basically just kind of thinking aloud. The grand structure before you is the Rostra, the name for the original public platform erected here, upon which a forum of elected representatives would deliver orations and debate public policy. Although the stage has since evolved into council chambers, the nature of the forum, its members remain largely unchanged. The duties of the members remain largely unchanged. They must have, seeing as how big the Void Ark is. Imagine not having to scale. Yeah, exactly. That's, like, there's got to have been at least, like, some kind of prototype for the Void Ark. Or at least some other similar ship. Because we know they used airships powered by Voidsent. And the Void Ark can't be the only one. Like, there's got to be way more. There's probably smaller private vessels as well. The only nation that we don't really have any insight to how they transported their troops is the Amdapori. But the Amdapori mostly used stone golems in their armies from... If the Lost City of Amdapor Hard is any indication, because they have statues such as the one you fight of Karibu. Apologies, from here on we can see the entire city spread out below. The visitor put me to mind of my arrival in the first. Those who had gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answers were all inspired by the finest settlement I can think of, the great city of Charlotte. Of course that literally checks. That checks so hard. And bit by bit, those few buildings grew into a town, a community, the Crystarium. I can almost see its echo. I see. Feel free to come up here whenever you wish. I don't think the counselors would object to you simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be treasured. For now, however, our tour must go on. Our spectacle of sightseeing concludes with the fittingly named Journey's End. Walk down the stairs to the east and continue straight ahead. But yeah, like, as for moving their troops, the Nymphanians probably ended up using actual, like, boats, like, ships, instead of the Machi's airships. Because how else would they have managed to deploy Ozma? I don't think they, like, sent it there on its own. They probably ended up having to deploy it using an airship of some sort, possibly even the Void Ark itself before it was repurposed. Come the flood after the War of the Magi. Honestly, I think it is even possible that the Void Ark, may have been a repurposed Maquis flagship of some sort, due to its massive size. Well, it was designed, like, it's either that they repurposed a flagship of some description, or they built it entirely from the ground up to house refugees. But I can't see the Maquis having only one airship. I want to see more stuff from, like, the Maquis in this game, because the Maquis are really, really interesting. And honestly, like, I feel like the War of the Magi era has some of the most interesting potential for the lore in all of FF14. Like, the Allagans are cool and alright, but we've beaten that like a dead horse. You get some more concrete timelines? I see. Like, I would love for a raid expansion, like, what's it called, a series of 24-man raids that goes into more depth, on the War of the Magi. Like, we got a little taste of that, in the Void Ark, raid series, the Shadows of Mach raid series, but I'd like to see, like, an Amdapori-themed 24-man raid, or maybe even a Nymphian 24-man raid. Like, we get to learn about, Mach in the most depth out of all of the city-states, I feel. ARR, we do also learn, we learn about, like, Gelmora a little bit, and, its connection to Amdapor. And then in, Heavens, where we learn more about the Maquis and their connection to the Nymians, through their destruction of Nym, with Ozma. It's good. It's going good. I am currently nerding out about FF14 lore. My day's been good. I'm just got to the new area in the city, and I'm already talking about lore. Because I love this game. It has amazing lore. Is this a person or an NPC? Oh, that is a person. I turned off names so I could see things easier, and I can't tell who's an NPC and who's not. You've arrived at Journey's End. History tells us that this is were the first who put ashore with Archon Nooncreps and built their first home. Hang on a sec. Nooncrep. I've heard that name. In this present day, it still serves as the residential district for the most important officials here and the oldest Charlian families. Oh, city not having bagpipes like Adalshire? True. You'll see one mansion is larger than a neighbor's. The estate which belongs to our friends from House Levier. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance for the time being. And with what, our little Charlian tour... And with that, we bring our tour of Charlian to a close. I hope it has proven to be entertaining and enlightening experience. So now we head directly to the Baldizine Annex. You remember the way, don't you, Raha? Let me think. We head down towards the harbor, cross the bridge to the right, and then follow to the path below the Aetheryte Plaza? Correct. After you, Lily. Okay, so... the name Archon Nooncrep, that actually rings a massive bell. Because... Nooncrep is the same guy that built the giant ship that is an Ark in Girabanya. Yes. Yes, yes it is. So that means... that gives us more of a timeline on events, which means it could... yeah. It's from books soon related to him? Okay. That actually interests me a lot, because I would love to learn more about the War of the Magi. It's my favorite period in history in all of Final Fantasy XIV. Because I really like... I really like the lore for that a lot. So, that actually could possibly make the Maki origins of Charlian a possibility, because if we remember, that is in the Girabania area, which is very, what's it called? Close to Fanaland, which is also close to the Euphami salt flats. Right, we can cross the bridge here, as I recall. Stick to the path and be careful not to end up back in the Aetheryte Plaza. Charlian is full of educational and research institutions, but there are still professors that prefer to establish their own private practices. Not that I ever attended exclusive schools they ran in these residences. Perhaps the twins could tell you more about them. You want to go below the Aetheryte Plaza, it says? But yeah, that would honestly track if one of the nations of Magi had a hand in establishing Charlian. Because another thing we can possibly use to tie what's it called? Tie them to another nation of Magi is the fact that they have healing magics. Like, we have both a barrier and also a regen healer. With Astro and Sage. Sage could possibly have connections to the Nymphanium Scholars, honestly. With Astro, the Astro connection is a bit harder to prove, because any civilization can study the skies, as it's also been proven that the geomancers of what is it? Kugane and the astrologians of Charlian are similar practices. As the joyous look on Raha's face has undoubtedly informed you, this is the Valdesian Annex. If you can continue up the hill, we'll arrive on the doorstep of the phenomenon. But I think we've explored enough for one day. Perhaps we can take you there another time. Inside with you, then? I'm back, and I brought Lily and Raha with me. You were right about the ship, then. Hello, Raha. It's nice to see you again. Ask Storyclust and Stormblood being about melding the two practices because of how similar they are? Yes. It's a pleasure to finally meet you, Lily. I've heard many a tale about your exploits. Ojika? Ojika? It's been an age. Allow me to introduce Ojika Sunjuka, our administration officer for the students of Valdesian. He oversees the day-to-day business of the Annex. You may recall meeting his cousin, Ejika? Oh yes, Eureka. I've read the initial reports. Quite a shock to hear what's become of the Isle. Do take care if you have the opportunity to rejoin the expedition. I still love Charlotte Assassins and Heavensward because people wanted to talk about some stars to people, right? Twice like a second home to the students. The Isle of Vol served as our main headquarters, but of course, we often had occasion to visit Charlian. Whether to make use of the city's research facilities, attend conferences, or procure supplies from distant shores. This NPC has different lines based on your Eureka progress? Interesting. And the annex here was built to provide lodgings for our members while we engage in such activities. Ever since our former headquarters, along with the Isle itself, has vanished, the annex has served as our base of operations. And yet it feels so empty. With so many lost to us, our organization is a shell of its former self. One of these days I'll finish Eureka. Eventually. I just really don't like Eureka gameplay-wise. The day will come when the students will rise again. But first we must ensure that the Chlothroi fall. Through the door on the left there is the main hall, where we can discuss our options moving forward. Once everyone arrives, you'll probably attend to rest before our discussions begin in earnest. I've had private quarters prepared for you in the Andron, so please feel free to make yourself at home. Ah, the nap rooms, perfect for an afternoon doze. I could go for a nap, not gonna lie. I'm still tired. I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed. Far more than some cheap roadside inn, you may be assured. So simply that we were often a bit busy with research, our exhaustive journeys abroad, we would slip into the Adron to steal a few winks. On-stream nap time? Maybe. And thus became known amongst the students as nap rooms, even if many such naps might last until the following morning. I feel that! I feel seen! Say the word and I'll happily show you to your chamber. Hopefully the others won't be too long in coming. I'll wait for you all in the main hall. Oh god, look at all these people. I want to see the room. Oh, this is comfy! It's so quaint! I love this! There's even a bath? That's more than I can say about literally any other inn in Eorzea, or frickin' even the... What's it called? Even the, what's it called? The inn in, Crystarium. You thought it was a sink? No, this is a bath. There's a ton of towels. I mean, it could be a sink, too. I don't know. It could be either or. I can't tell. Hello, welcome back, Kumiko. There's a mender here, too. Let's go to the main hall. Oh, there's plates and stuff above it? I don't know why. I thought it was a bath for some reason. Look at this map. Thank you for coming by. I hope you sleep well. Excuse me. Feeling refreshed and alert? Our colleagues should be wandering in soon, so I suggest we wait here and wait for them to join us.
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
It's fine, Oriange. We're all here now.
Let's get down to business then, shall we? Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroi's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal. The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Sharlayan, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum. As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Sharlayan focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it. And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois. Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous. Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Interesting.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, it simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
Moon's haunted.
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it. As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian.
Interesting.
Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth. Compared to our more isolationist Sharlayan colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars
Rev
and
save.
academics who share our passion for the unknown.
Moon's haunted.
The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nadana, an alchemist residing in distant Thavnair. Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning...
You go to the Helmeth and kill 10,000 high.
In response to this threat, the satrap of Radzat-Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. It is possible...
Oh, shit. 'Tis possible.
They do, in fact, appear
Nay,
to have
probable that
strategy
they
in mind,
lean troops
though
on the
it
table
will
by
require
Urzia or her
research.
eastern allies.
To that end,
Sorry.
they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior
Time to slay the
shielded
spire.
by the blessing of light.
Why does everyone look at me?
Forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, and having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice. But the investigation in Sharlayan is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnairian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Yes, it is quite the quandary.
You are
It's
hero.
a great imposition and an altogether too common one. Our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts.
Also, wait, why did your mod badge disappear, Violet? What the hell? Hang on, let me refresh my browser. Oh, there it is again. It's back again. That was weird. There's a bug with Twitch. You must clearly be capable of doing all our chores.
You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned. As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Charlian. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Small. 100 years.
Alize and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking.
Of course, the more the merrier.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavner.
Graha's adorable, I love him.
Objections?
I passed through Thavner on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Uriel.
Sleep well, Kumiko. Thank you for hopping by.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nadana's request. Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
An unsettling change has come over Charlie and I, but together we will divine this underlying cause for the Forum's callousness. As I mentioned before, however, questioning the counselors directly is a fruitless endeavor. They seem to be already come to a consensus as to what and how little they are willing to divulge. Which is why I began scouring the Charlotte's archive of historical records for any hint of a connection to the final days. Suffice to say, the progress has been slow, and there are only so many dusty pages one can skim in a day. But now that I have a band of willing reinforcements, this search should proceed all the swifter. Let's reconvene outside the Numenon, shall we? Exit the annex to the right, and you'll find the archives of the western edge to the woods. Someone in Shout Chat said Phlegma Balls, and I'm just like, who the hell is Steve Jobs? Gonna leave my boy anchored on the red like that? Look, I'm sorry, I heard that I'd be able to learn more about the War of the Magi, and I'm immediately interested. You can't just dangle that knowledge in front of my nose like that and not expect me to go there immediately. Wait, that's the wrong area. Here, this way. About the war specifically. I'm still going to learn something, though. My directions were easy enough to follow, I hope. In any case, you stand now before you the doors of the Numenon, the Charlatan's greatest collection of books and tomes. The building is actually only an entrance, one of many at that. For the archives deep beneath the surface, extend deep beneath the surface like the roots of a tree. The vast halls of the Great Goobel Library pale in comparison to the Numenon's endless maze of subterranean chambers. Any citizen of Charlaton is free to enter and peruse the shelves. Well, most of the shelves. Only Archons are afforded access to the restricted vaults. I've dispatched Stola and Raha to investigate those. Meanwhile, Alice and Alfino will help me continue my search through the stacks open to the general public. Your status presents more of a problem. As a non-citizen, you're only permitted to browse the first floor here at the entrance. Even so, there should still be a number of books which touch upon Charlatan history and foreign policy. Your task will be to find and study the relevant publications. I promise you, a working knowledge of the subjects will make it far easier to sort any of the clues we're looking for. Well, let's be short about it, right? Let's be about it, shall we? I've told the others to meet us at the stone benches over there once they've found some promising tomes. Happy reading! Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Look at that. Look at how far down that goes. I want a dungeon in here. The Story of Charlotte. Read the book. Long, long ago, in Island in the Northern Sea, lived a Rogan man. Island in the Northern Sea. Nymphanium. Nymphanium was a student of astrology. He divined that a flood of terrifying proportions would soon sweep over the lands of Eorzea. So it was then he built a gigantic ship, assembled a crew, and set sail for that imperiled realm. The flood arrived as foretold, and to their horror, the strangely churning waters drove people towards the ocean. It was there, however, that Nymphanium's crew hauled them aboard his ark, but the danger had not passed. A towering wave approached, threatening to smash the vessel into pieces. With only but no moments to spare, Nymphanium wove a mighty spell of teleportation and shifted the entire ship to safely across Abalathia's spine. Refugees from the surrounding regions huddled there alongside them, but it was not long before disputes over the dwindling supply of food led to violence and bloodshed. Saddened by this sight, Nymphanium gathered to him his faithful crew and grateful passengers and abandoned the Ark to those redden peaks. They journeyed to the coast where they had built a new ship, intent upon returning to the northern seas. They landed upon a beach of an island, settled upon that very spot. That settlement prospered and grew. And in time it became the prosperous city of Charlotte we live in to this day. Okay, so that actually disputes what my idea was for the foundation of Charlotte, though there could have been some refugees from any of the city-states. Let's have a look at the world map here real quick. So, islands of the northern sea. Probably, that probably is the flood that you're talking about. So he came from, it's from the sound of it, it sounded like he came from further north, which is possibly one of these islands here, or possibly here. Yeah, the 5th Umbral Calamity. Yeah, the Ark is in Alamigo, because that's where it was teleported to. So that would mean that there's some, yeah, he gathered 8 of his students on his boat, and they returned here to Charlotte and founded Charlian. But what this book also implies that Numkrep came from further north, on island further north, because let's reread this again. On an island in the Northern Sea. Which means it could be somewhere in the chain of the islands by Charlian. Or it could be further to the north. Years and years ago, on the banks of the Thaliak in the Dravanian hinterlands, a Charlian colony once thrived. The settlement was originally established as a mere outpost to study the ethereal sea in the year of 1311 of the 6th Astral Era. Scholars dispatched to Eorzea found the facilities wanting, and their demands encouraged a gradual expansion in its structures and services. As rumors spread of a growing community of academics, the area was further inundated with Eorzean students hoping to share in the renowned wisdom of the Charlians. 50 years later, the Forum passed a motion to recognize what had become as a flourishing town as an official Charlian colony. Yeah, the Eorzeans he saved could have been from any or all the city-states. You are correct. Eorzean residents took to calling the colony itself Charlian, which led to no small amount of confusion when discussions turned to the subject of the motherland. In response to some Charlian inhabitants, if pressed for a name, would simply refer to it as Emporium. Following the Great Exodus, however, goblins and treasure hunters claimed to themselves the corner of the abandoned colony and gave it another name, Idleshire. The following chapters go on to introduce the most prominent features of Idleshire. This book does not appear to contain any additional information on the Forum, nor does it cover the history of the Charlian motherland in greater detail. Yo, that's him, it's Granville Fantasy himself, from the hit mobile game. In the years which followed the founding of Charlian, civic policy and other matters of import were decided at the Ecclesia, a public forum where every citizen was eligible to speak. As the city's population grew, however, this format became increasingly impractical. The number of participants gave rise to ever longer debates, resulting in significant delays of vital resolutions. Various measures were introduced to curtail protracted destructions, but in the year 201 of the 6th Astral Era, it was ultimately decreed that Charlian would transition to a new form of governance. The nation would now be led by a body of 99 members, citizens chosen from among their peers by a nationwide vote. Thus was the Forum, as we knew it today, was conceived and created. Is he gonna steal your wallet too? So true, bestie. Introduction to the heavens. Drew gazed at the skies above and contemplated the mysteries contained therein. I speak not of shifting cloud patterns, but the vastness beyond, of the sun and the twinkling tapestry of the night. Some think that the dome above us is a finite space. Yet amongst the leading thinkers of our age, one scholar's depiction of a boundless sea of stars has firmly taken root. Alas, the heavenly sea remains an unreachable, unknowable destination. There are few indeed who could explain in satisfactory detail why our own star is believed to revolve around the sun. It was the technologists of Alec who came closest to understanding the laws that which govern our starry abyss. It was they who launched Dalamud and sought to expand beyond our earthbound existence. Having read their ancient ambitions, I wonder, has your interest in this field of study waxed or waned? What if I were to tell you that the eternal constellations were arranged differently in the distant past, that their positions continue to shift almost imperceptibly but measurably as we journey into the future? Would it shock you to learn that the stars drift further and further apart, and may indeed do so forever? Are you eager to learn more? The book is on the wrong subject. Search for work with details in the forum. Mention the history of Charlian. Is he gonna steal your wallet? Yeah, probably. Forever. Oh, I thought it hit 420. Well, the secrets of knowledge. Have you ever put learning before your health and neglected to feel and rest your body as you should? I, too, once engaged in such foolish practices, but one night, engrossed in philosophical study, I had an epiphany. For all the world's mysteries that drive us to reckless abandon, we have so very few years of our life in which to achieve our goals. Thus I do share with you this mantra: I am forever 20 summers young. The number itself is unimportant. You could be 19 or 23 or 40. Whatever age you are, when you discover this manual, let that be the age you aspire to remain. Through mindful, healthy living, you will extend the time available to spend upon your chosen research. Another day, another moon, another summer, to grasp the greater truths you pursue. In the pages that follow, we will explore secrets of maintaining one's physical condition, from biological to aetherological and an arcane viewpoint. 420 summers. This book is on the wrong subject. During the chaos of the Sixth Umbral Calamity, Archon Nunkrep, founder of the Charlian, bore witness to the madness and savagery that men brought to the brink of despair. Upon raising a settlement on an island in the Northern Empty, he instructed his people thus: renounce the ways of war, pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. The Charlians took to heart those words of their savior, and henceforth served as stewards of wisdom. Upon a foundation of accumulated learning, they built a homeland unlike any other, a nation born from strength of minds rather than strength of arms. With knowledge of economics came shrewd trading. With knowledge of agriculture came bountiful crops. Engineering brought wells, sewers, ending squabbles over water. Wealth of expertise could be bartered for wealth in coin. And more their wisdom spread throughout the world, the more mankind would thrive. And so it is that no matter what the trials and tribulations of the age, the citizens of Charlian would live by their founder's teachings. For the sake of a better tomorrow, for the sake of a brighter star, they would eschew the tools of war, and with knowledge deliver the world. Alright, I want to read all the books here. Is there any more? Or did they all just disappear? Oh no, they're still all there. Okay. These little mammoths that walk around are cute. Oh god, I can't see a damn thing. Oh, that's the destination, okay. Sorry, were you waiting long? Wanted to make sure I borrowed at least a few promising volumes. Alphino and Kryl should be along shortly. I was delayed in a similar fashion. As far as I can see, no titles in the Archon stacks mention the final day specifically, so we have no choice but to start with the tangentially related tomes, if there are even any at that. At present, the plan is to skim through as quickly as we dare, share our discoveries as we make them. It would have been nice to invite everyone to the estate. Plenty of comfortable places to read, a ready supply of hot tea. Oh, I was always quite fond of reading outside. But it's not about the little pleasures, is it? You miss your home. It's been difficult. After our arrival, we managed to speak with one of the family servants to ask how things were. It seems our dear father has instructed the staff, even if Alphinaud and I were returned to Charlian, we would not be allowed access to the threshold. Honestly, like, this is incredible queer representation. Getting disowned by your parents is queer culture. Unfortunately. A harsh measure indeed. I hope that our efforts to understand his position and that of the Forum will perhaps lead to a reconciliation. Players in queue. 1. Time for me to lose control of my life again today. We'll mend this rift one day, I'm certain of it. What about you, Raha? Have you been able to visit your family, or do they not live here in the city? Well, my situation is also complicated. I was raised in Charlian, but I was born somewhat further away. In the southern reaches of Ilzeberd, in fact, for generations my people have dwelt in Corvus, the coastal region opposite to the island of Thavnair. The Allagans founded a city in that fertile land, and ship by ship brought in the subjugated tribes of the Mikote to serve as laborers. Of course, the massive earthquakes in the 4th Umbral Calamity brought an end to the Empire's reign, and when the 5th Umbral Calamity froze the sea solid, many of the tribes still living in Corvus braved the journey back to Eorzea. My ancestors, however, chose to remain, that they might prevent the remnants of Allagan technology from being misused. Isn't Corvus under Garlean rule? For the past 50 years, yes. Some semblance of local culture remains. As is the case for the most imperial provinces, but the Garlemald renamed the region Locus Amoenus. That's the place where the Reapers are from! That's where the Reapers are from! His ancestors lived on the old Garlean lands, yeah! Holy shit! Also, this remix of the Crystal Tower theme, holy shit, I love this so much. Is Eternal Wind cover? When I was a boy, a nearby town came under jurisdiction of an illustrious imperial family, the nobles of House Darnus. House Darnus demonstrated a singular interest in Allagan civilization, and so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. For some time already, voices had been raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the Allaganai no longer passed to our eldest children as reliably as we much have. Doing the Reaper questline was the right call before Endwalker? Yeah, I agree. The fear of discovery eventually tipped the scales, and the decision was made to bury our ties with the knowledge and traditions of Alec. As the last child born with the Allaganai, I was given over to the custody of some friends, the students of Valdesian, who had me registered as a Charlian citizen. I could have never considered. Forgive me, it was an unkind question. Even Thancred was taken in by Archon Louis Sois, was he not? Stories of adopted waifs and rescued orphans are more common among Charlians than you might think. Yet, regardless of our origins, we are all provided with an equal opportunity to learn, and with sufficient perspicacity, we outsiders can even earn the vaunted title of Archon. This is exactly why I have such a love for this country, and why I wish it to remain a nation of which its citizens can be proud. Here, here, another good reason to get to the bottom of the Forum's stubbornness, aside from the trifling matter of our impending doom. Excuse us while we try to make some headway into these books, Lily. More company should be arriving any moment now. Client errored out, now you're 450. Oof, you hate to see it, that's rough. We returned with our selections. Though I must say, the pickings were quite slim indeed. Mistress Kryle has already flicked through every history book dedicated to disasters, and more than a few which made barely any mention of them. As such, we will be looking into research papers on umbral calamities, as well as articles written by prominent forum members. Perhaps their knowledge of the final days comes from an unexpected source. Speaking of which, might I ask you a few questions related to the final days? I'm the only one here who didn't witness the events of Amaranth firsthand, so I fear I may be overlooking critical details. Thanks. Now, where to begin? First things first, what kind of phenomena than the ancients encounter as the final days drew nigh? It was a complete destabilization of their creation magics, from what I recall. Yes, the unfolding catastrophe wrought havoc on all manner of life. The chaos extended to the ancients themselves, causing their powers of creation to spiral out of control. Fear and despair monstered in terrible, tangible fashion, meteors raining down from the sky, fire erupting from the ground, indescribable abominations crawling the streets. This more or less aligns with my understanding. If only the arts of creation had survived the present day, I might have had something substantial to analyze. To the best of our knowledge, however, those techniques were not preserved or passed on. Y'shtola surmises that the closest known magic to that of the summoning rituals is that of the summoning rituals promulgated by the Ascians. It's really funny because we actually still practice these quote-unquote creation rituals to this day. Primal summonings, as well as crafting in-game, work very similarly in fashion to the Emirati process of creating concepts. Was there aught else of note which heralded the approach to the final days? The entire star was engulfed by disaster all at once. I think you may be misremembering that. As I recall, this is more of a gradual spread. Oh, I am misremembering that. Why can I not... Hello? The Amortines spoke of a keening sound that rose from the land itself just before a region was visited by catastrophe. We never did hear the sound, of course, thrust as we were into the midst of the madness. So the ground was crying out, you say? To be considered the harbinger of doom must have been quite distinctive, and probably loud. Yeah, it's a playable recap. They do this often. I'll speak with one of the Numenon's mammoths, and ask after any books which make mention of such a sound. Last but not least, how would you describe how the ancients sought to quell this unprecedented calamity? What decisive, definitive action did they take? They summoned Zodiark. Yeah, they were very well aware that people forget things. With Elidibus serving as his heart, so many gave themselves in sacrifice to bring him into being. And we all know how Zodiark brought salvation to the star. And we do not know how exactly Zodiark brought salvation to the star, only that his godlike will were the laws of nature set aright. To then, the balance is once again redressed. Then, once the balance was redressed, the ancients offered up another sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Lives sprouted anew. It was those fledgling souls that they intended to render unto Zodiark a trade that would have allowed them to resurrect the shades of loved ones absorbed by the primal. Or they might have, had Venat and her fellows not manifested their opposition in the form of Hydaelyn. Thank you, both of you, for the detailed review. I feel much more confident in my understanding of events. With all that freshly in mind, it does make me wonder what the Telophoroi do truly mean when they speak of bringing back the final days. We've seen what they are doing with those towers of theirs. Is it forcing the summon primals as some kind of catalyst, and attempting to mirror the conditions which caused by unstable creation magics? Or are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech, a convenient metaphor for the scale of destruction which they plan to unleash? But this is all just pointless conjecture. Let us return our attention to the forum, shall we? We should keep an eye out for Y'shtola, but 'tis time we begin studying these research papers. I'm the last, am I? Well, my extended search of the Archon stacks produced one or two more possibly useful books, but I wouldn't get your hopes up. As you recall, Urianger learned the source's reflections from the Garen oracles. For its potential to cause panic and confusion, the tome was deemed apocrypha and sealed away in the Great Google Library. 'Tis even less likely the knowledge of the unsundered world, that all the knowledge of the unsundered world, not to mention the horrors of the final days, would be left sitting on a shelf for a curious scholar to find. It stands to reason that my colleagues, be they archons or counselors, should perforce be largely ignorant of the subject. Yet when confronted, Master Fulcherno, with knowledge of the Telophoroi and their machinations, he scoffed at the suggestion that they posed a threat. He seemed to be adamant that the Forum would know if the final days were truly upon us, which supports the conclusion that whatever Player Village wisdom is guiding the Forum's behavior, it is being kept secret from the rest of the nation. Not that I mean to excuse myself from reading duty. Whether they contain mention of the final days or no, these books could yet hold something of value. We were thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of work for everyone. You weren't thinking of leaving, were you? Sorry. Maybe. I'm illiterate. I can't read. Oh dear, you look exhausted, but what about your studies? Were you able to find any books on the subjects I mentioned? The day was well spent then. Should you wish to read them again, a man at the reference desk will be able to point you in the right direction. For the moment, I suggest you take a well-deserved rest. We might be occupied with our research for quite some time. Ready for a tea break, Lily? I know I am. Honestly, my neck and shoulders are going to calcify if I don't stretch my legs and walk around for a little bit. You know the last stand down the harbor, don't you? Come meet me outside, near the outside tables. We'll treat you to their coffee. It's quite good. Thank you for the stretch. Bye. Y'all should stretch too, gamers. God, I could go for a nice mocha right about now. Need to make a chat stretch redeem? I should. Okay, I'm curious, what is this quest here? Do not develop DVT. So true! I don't know what that means, but that sounds bad. Do I nice to see you, or are you Lily Dusk? Yeah, that's me. Well, as I live and breathe, it is you. I knew I'd be able to first to track you down. Who's the guild ship's top hunter now, eh? Wait, you have heard of guild ship hunts, right? Yes? They're not so different from the hunts you're familiar with in Eorzea. I'd wager they're rather more challenging, but an adventure of your caliber would never turn down a challenge, would you? No, you would not. Pray speak with that, Northota at Peristyle to register your interest at the earliest convenience. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna develop that. Honestly, I just, like, I have ADHD, right? So I just idly will, like, keep my leg moving at some point. And sometimes you might be able to hear it in my microphone. And I apologize because of which. Hi, I'm Northota. Have you come to place a bounty on an unruly beast? By the Scholar, you're Lily? I was half convinced that you'd set the others on an impossible task asking them to find you. The Gleaner's Guild ship has begun posting hunt bills, you see, in the hopes of capable individuals to take up arms to lighten our ever-increasing load. Unfortunately, capable of individuals remain the sticking point. Few hailing from our fair polis are willing to take up arms, let alone stand against the more fearsome specimens. You, however, have experience in the grit we need. When I heard that you arrived on our shores, it was music to my ears. You needn't work for free, of course. We've done our research, and the rewards we offer are fine as you'll find abroad. The currency we employ is a relic of times when Gleaner was a great deal less figurative. So you may find it somewhat eccentric, but it's as good as Gil here. Speaking of eccentric, you should be noted that the majority of our clients are scholars. You probably wouldn't have heard of half the creatures they send you after. But I find it's not best to worry over much. Slay beasts, collect samples, try not to think about the long-term effects of touching such samples, and get paid. Simple, no? That being said, I wouldn't dream of throwing you in the deep end just yet. Let's have you start off with some junior marks so you can get your feet wet. Oh, gamers, I need these. I need these wings. As ever, I see how very Charlene that no other gourmet cafe has sprung up to compete with for customers. Actually, this crowd gives me an idea. Before we place an order, why don't you ask a few questions and gauge the mood of the city? I'm interested in what we have here. Our systems say about Trelafroy. We may learn something new. Worth a try, don't you think? What is it? Can a man not enjoy a private moment of respite? If you're looking to share a table, I respectfully ask that you look elsewhere. You misunderstood, sir. We're simply wondering if you knew the Telafroy. Those enemies of world peace have promised to end all we hold dear, and... Wait, you're the House Leveilleur girl, aren't you? And this woman with you is obviously a foreigner. I bet you're I heard you disowned for helping outsiders indulge their barbaric whims, and here you are giving truth to the rumor. I'll have you leave me be. I've not to say to the likes of you. Well, I apologize. 'Twas foolish for me to expend an ounce of civility for one so enlightened. Come, Lily. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. And the stretch. Right? Yes, I don't believe I've had the pleasure. Pray excuse the interruption. But have you heard the bad word about the Telafroy? They're here to fucking kill everyone. My goodness, if it isn't the young Miss Leveilleur. My apologies, but I work in the office of the Forum. And if we're to reach that Master Fortunal, thought I was helping you. I see, we're sorry to have bothered you. Yo, my dude, give me the burger. Welcome, madam. What can I have for you today? Ah, Mr. Salisay. Wait, is that Mr. Salisay I see there? How long has it been? Far too long. Meet Dickon, the owner of The Last Stand. I used to frequent his cafe on occasion, between lessons at the studium. Seems like an age ago. I remember hearing you, Master and Alfino had set sail for Eorzea, but you never came back. Now lately there's been a gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Everything alright at home? No! It's complicated, and I haven't expected complete strangers to be so familiar with our situation quite so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems. Well, it is House Levier. No matter how discreet Master Fortunate may have been, news of your family's doings never stays secret for long. Things being what they are, what brings you back to the city now of all times? We have questions, and only Charlian has answers. Tell me, Master Dickon, have you heard anything about the apocalypse called the Final Days? What, like the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid. That's what you're here to find? Information on this apocalypse? Yes, whatever you can learn. Unfortunately, your patrons appear to be unwilling to speak with me. I wish there was more I could do to help. Maybe there is. You're a visitor to Charlian, aren't you? Then in few will know your face. We should be able to pass you off as a server with none the wiser. We should be finished prepping a few orders. Strike up some friendly conversation while you're setting down the food, and you might be able to get the answers you're looking for. Not a bad idea. I hate to ask, but what do you think? I think it's funny. Let's do it. That's the spirit. Pay attention now. I'll explain where each of these dishes need to go. The tea set is for the chatty group sitting on the water's edge. The omelette is for one of our regulars, a Highlander by the name of Gisla. Yo, Gisla? That's the spear from Granblue. That's the spear from Granblue. Hey, Barista is sweating about having to work in game. Oh no, poor Yusu. Kolulu. Behind them, you should see a Mikote gentleman. He owed the Adolfin-baked lobster. Got all of that? You're not sure? Ask again and I'll explain. Good luck. Tea set, water's edge. Tea set, water's edge. The spear wanted what again? What did the spear want? I didn't read Marionette Stars. I haven't played Granblue in a hot moment. I already forgot the order. Gisla, Highlander, omelet, lobster, cat. Oh, my tea set. Lovely, thank you. It's really good. Like, what makes the sky blue good? Is it still running? How long? When does the event conclude? Go off of who? I'm sorry, I've never heard of them or their final days. My friends are somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. Now, if you want to hear about arcane practices of the 6th astral era, common or esoteric, I'd be happy to talk your ear off. Oh, I am definitely interested. Man, why can't I take them up on their offer? Alright, so the spear lady wanted an omelet. Ah, finally, 2, 4, 6, 8. Let's dig in, no time to waste. Oh, fuck. I am gonna have to fucking speed read that. Shit. Oh, that's... I'm die. Thank you forever. Well. Oh, yes, I remember seeing that name in the latest Gazette. That and some grand claim about the end of days. Same old senseless warmongering. One of those fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood. Best stay out of it, I say. The Forum made the right choice, and I wholly support their decision to be neutral. And read it when you have time. I don't like skipping through things, though. Ah, the oven-baked lobster is mine. You have no idea how long I've scrimped and saved and suffered to afford this heavenly dish. The final days? The first I've heard of it. Although it would explain why my friend has been rushed off his feet. It has been... must be a busy time to be a gleaner. You don't know what a gleaner is? They're collectors of sorts. Travel the world procuring things that we haven't gotten here in Charlotte. Priceless books, unusual live specimens, and so forth. So named for those folk who trail after the reapers in the fields, picking up every grain which was missed. Aye, by all accounts, gleaning is the most meticulous and demanding profession. If the Telophoroi made good on their audacious threats, then many uncatalogued rarities could be lost forever. Why else would the gleaners be buzzing about in such a frenzy? Watch the harbor and you'll see what I mean. They're carting loads and loads in from the docks all day. It's never been this hectic before. Not like this. Interesting. Any trouble with the customers? Were you able to get anyone talking? Interesting. They seem unaware of the final days, aside from whatever vague news the gazettes are printing. The fucking... imagine, like, the sun says the final days are upon us. Even Dixon had nothing to offer, and he's the best source of gossip in the city. The Forum does have secret knowledge. They've done an impressive job of ensuring no one whispers it in the wrong ear. In any case, thank you for playing the part so well. Here's that cup of coffee I promised. Well, let's enjoy our drink somewhere else, shall we? Maybe behind the peristyle, away from the gossips and their wagging tongues. This should do nicely, out of wind and out of sight.
When our father
She
descended,
does.
I couldn't believe what I was hearing.
I love how they save my daughter.
It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant. Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Charlian? Grahas said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been. How being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family.
Oh, it definitely does!
If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently. They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos.
Labyrinthos?
A vast complex beneath the island. Charlian is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility. Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transport.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm mainly doing this so I can voice my own character.
Wait, didn't you hear hear something in the last stand about the Gleaners coming and going more than usual, well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And Gleaners answer to the Forum. If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
So, should we rate it? Yo, let's go on a heist. Can I get a heist in Charleon? But yeah, if you ever hear me, like, ask a question, or, like, I actually do enjoy voicing my character for some of the lines. I'm, like, not just reading them. Sometimes I will add in my own, flavor, as it were. Alice is excited to share your revelations. We should tell the others what we gleaned about the Gleaners. This would be the gayest fantasy film we've seen. Go ahead to the Numenon, and I'll join you in a moment. Master Dickin will want his cups back. Yo, what? What? Is that the Lakeland one? Hydurium. Those look really cool. Wearing the Crypt Lurker stuff. Sorry, I just like inspecting other people's armor. There we go. Sorry, the minion names over everything was bothering me. Because I had, player names set to hover only, and minion names on, and since I can see everyone's minion names, it was just clutter. Welcome back, Lily. Been in for a walk and cleared your head, have you? Not exactly. We did some impromptu investigating and turned up information on the Gleaners. We basically learned that they've been coming and going a lot. Makes sense. The Gleaners take their requests directly from institutions and bureaucrats, but as you say, they answer ultimately to the Forum. A sudden and significant increase in Gleaner traffic and cargo, it certainly gives the impression of an overarching plan being put into motion. Let us see what theory we can build from the facts. Y'shtola observed earlier, the Numenon's archives contain no information concerning the final days. Coupled with what Lily and Alice learned at the last stand, we can be reasonably sure that most Charlians know nothing of the particular period of ancient history. Yet my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but also somehow certain that the destruction being perpetrated by Telophoroi is wholly unlike the apocalyptic events. Moreover, the Forum claims to be so occupied with a duty of such pressing importance that they saw it fit to unanimously deny Eorz's request for aid. And now the Gleaners, official agents of the state, have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale. I do not think it's a stretch to conclude that the Gleaners' recent activities are in service to the Forum's secretive ends. In which case, our next course of action seems to be obvious. We visit Labyrinthos and assess the situations for ourselves. And if we're lucky, the Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions. What should we expect down there? Oh, I would hate to spoil a surprise. As for myself, there are a few more subjects I should like to research. I may join you later, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books in the way. I'll see to it that each is returned to their proper place. That'd be a great help. Thank you, Raha. Let's head down the stairs over there, and I'll show you where the entrance is. Ready? Labyrinthos isn't too far from here, but you might find the path disorientating. I'll take the lead, so stay close. Follow Alice and try not to fall behind. Off we go then. Oh, you can't follow them. I was hoping I'd be able to follow command them. Oh my god, they move at NPC walk speed. I hate this! I hate the NPC walk speed is slower than player walk speed. Now we run. Try to keep up. So, fun fact, in most, escort fates, in AR at least, NPCs move at, what is called sprint walking speed. Which happens if you sprint and then RP walk. Which is why you outrun them if you sprint, but can't catch up to them if you walk. Here we are, through this door and down the stairs. You did remember to attune to the shard back there, didn't you? It'll make your life much easier for you to come back here in a hurry. Otherwise, we should keep moving. God, I love being able to just blink around. We're all here now, yes? I've taken the liberty of securing permission for our group's descent. Right, everyone. On to the left and down we go. It is such a useful skill, right? I use it to get around more often than not. Like, I'll couple it with a sprint. Oh, this is the field area? I thought this was just gonna be like a dungeon or something. Ooh.
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky. In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves, and this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed. If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms.
Make more rooms,
A
forehead?
simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation.
Caracoles from Lenosha, as well as an Aurochs from
Buried beneath
Lenosha.
knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
It's like, yeah, it's like if Shikuchi was good. Exactly.
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing. But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
This is wild.
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Aren't those people gleaners?
Yo, Banui. It's a Banui.
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Entirely. Yeah, no.
Let's spread out.
I know it's a possible thing. I know how like tectonics works. Yeah, no. It is cool. Uh-oh.
Did you call to me just now?
No.
No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent. I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
Oh, this place is so pretty. You're here to give me more headaches? Because if I don't have the look of a gleaner... You don't have the look of a gleaner, and I'm in no mood for idle chatter. One of the colleagues was so exhausted he took a tumble and crashed into a pile of crates. Now I have a pack of marmots running loose. Oh wait, did we get more Warrior of Light notes? We get more Warrior of Light notes. I love this. Ever since they started doing this, it's been one of my favorite fucking things. Might die, but Yo, new Labyrinthos expansion just dropped? So this grand operation began without warning? And every item they bring in, they're sending more inventory somewhere else. That would explain the haggard faces I've been seeing. We were right, the Forum is definitely up to something, and they're turning Labyrinthos upside down in the process. Well, we would do well to learn more of what specifically the Gleaners are being asked to do, as well as who has tasked them to do it. If you're game, Lily, I have an idea. Didn't one of the Gleaners question say something about escaped marmots? Perhaps if you help him capture said creatures, he might be more inclined towards a more friendly and enlightening conversation. In the meantime, I'll turn my charms on this I will turn my charms on this Gleaner here. We can compare notes afterwards. Happy hunting! You said something about escaped marmots, yeah? Nothing suitable to pay for your services, but you're offering up the goodness of your heart. Just leave it to me. You want them alive, right? Oh, wait, you live specimens. No desire to repeat. Grizzled old mice, they call them. Yes, Lily, live! I can't make any promises, but I'll see what I can do. No other marmot species in the sphere, so they should nobody's been snaking our little fugitives. If you happen to catch any, stuff them in this sack, gently, of course. Where to begin, you wonder? I've not seen any scampering around here, so we need to widen our search to the surrounding forest. Be on guard. There are beasts out there. You wouldn't hesitate to prey on a marmot, or you. I'll search to the west. The eastern part of the forest is all yours. Good luck. What chess piece is that? Obsolete android's cloak of aiming. What is this from? Is this from, is that from the Nier raids? The final Nier raid. Ooh, I haven't actually seen some of the final Nier raids. I'll have to give them a look at some point. Alright, time to use my pay-to-win mount. Don't you love having a pay-to-win mount? Oh, it's tiny. Hey. Really? He's gonna scamper off like that on me? I mean, I'm not complaining. I got this for going to FanFest Paris, so I, like, essentially got it for free. It's still dumb that it's pay to win, essentially. Where did they put the Aether Compass, by the by? It said something about it being moved. Where the hell is collections? What are those field records? Oh, this is Balja. That's Automata. Alright, time to put this on our bar, gamers. Oh, it's gonna be up here, isn't it? I like that it's not on a cooldown anymore. Here it is. I'm gonna get by these tools here first, it seems. Oh, or not. Oh, let's ignore me. Or not. Out of my way. And I'm just gonna kill you because I can. Here we are. Who's next? Come here. Need a mod where we replace the Reaper with 3D Lily? Oh my god, that'd be great. Alright, get in the bag. Ugh. This guy sure he needs it alive? I'm not... I'm kind of nearing the edge of my patience. Get in the bag. Oh, this place is huge. Wow. Oh, there's 2 Aetherites here? Gee. Labyrinthos, why does Mom let you have 2 Aetherites? Meow. Meow. How did you fare? I've tracked down 3 of the pack, which leaves 1 unaccounted for. Here you go. 1 live rat. Wait, they put The Rock in Fortnite? Wait, like Dwayne The Rock Johnson? Oh, that's the odd marmot out. Wait a moment while I put our friends in a holding cage. Thankfully, the marmots seem to be unharmed. They've held up well in isolation, but it's much too soon to release them into the habitat. It's a good thing we were able to recapture them so swiftly. You have my thanks. Who tasked you with capture them in the first place? Authority in charge of Labyrinthos, now and in perpetuity. The same officials who had us working day and night of late, the honorable members of the Forum, who else? Suitable for consumption and easy to breed, those were the two conditions I was given for the stock I was instructed to procure. I don't know why the Forum, what the Forum has planned for these creatures, but at the very least, I doubt they'll be served for dinner today or tomorrow. There you are, Lily. Is this the cleaner you mentioned? The one looking for lost marmots? Interesting company you keep, friend. Who are you folk, anyway? I'm Krile, the students of Valdesian. These are my associates. Truth be told, the Forum's decisions of late have not sat entirely well with us. That's why we made this stint to Labyrinthos, hoping that by seeing those deceptions put into action, we might be fully able to understand their reasoning. Wise and practical never hurts to gain a broader perspective, does it? Anyway, duty calls, and other animals to capture and enclosures to empty. Once again, I'm sorry that I can't offer you more for your services. Did you learn anything new from our friend there? Well, just that he was tasked by the Forum. So we've confirmed that the order for this ambitious operation did indeed come directly from the Forum. However, the Gleaners have not been informed of its purpose. I'd say it fits with everything we've heard so far. We've also discovered that when the operation was begun, the Forum contacted the Gleaners Guild ship and put their people to this great work some 4 days after the Telophoroi made their chilling declaration. Did I skip something? Oh no, I didn't. I thought I heard the text advance sound fast. Or twice. Altogether, it gives the district an impression that this undertaking was a sudden and unexpected development. Yet I find it hard to believe such comprehensive restructuring of Labyrinthos and its archives could have been planned in so brief a window. No, this plan was long in the making. They were awaiting the right time to put it into effect. And the Telophoro's declaration was what set it all in motion? Seems likely, but let us not leap to conclusions yet. For the moment, I suggest we conduct a wider investigation of Labyrinthos. The more facilities we visit, the more pieces of the puzzle we stand to find. In that case, how about we head to the Archeon? From there we can reach the lower... Krile, are you okay? Krile, what's wrong? I'm fine, truly. The sudden descent has left me with a bit of a headache is all. Nothing that will stop me from soldiering on. Let's be about it then. At least allow me to take the lead. I'm fairly certain I remember the way to the Archeon. We follow the path east through the forest where you were chasing after that mouse, or marmot, was it? Anyway, 'tis the trolls you need to watch out for. So true, just like the internet! I'm just gonna look around here so I can explore more of the map. Oh, I can't just drop? Okay. I thought I could just, like, drop down here or something. Hmm. Oh wait, there's literally 3 Aetherites here. I just realized that. There's 3. I guess there was 3 in Lakeland as well. Nice to see they reuse this Aetherite model. As well as the Saint Monkey Ann's music. What's in here? Available for general use. Gonna explore the surrounding area before I progress with the main quest. Hit 117 hours in Halo Infinite, now you can call yourself the real John Halo. Congratulations, gamer. Yeah, we're heading to the Troglodyte's Deek. Oh, these things that literally just inflict bone stacks on you because haha, it's funny. Oh, I need to kill these. Hog. I miss those Nulliberoids from Early Access where the whole map's worth spawned in the same pixel. Oh, and would just machine gun anyone who got too close. Oh god, I fucking remember that shit. That was awful. I remember that. Those were the things I was talking about. I think. Or there was something similar enough. Or they used a similar model, possibly? Lift inoperable. The hell are you? Some leaf pile thing. Oh god, the frogs. I hate. Flashbacks to you are doing a hunt train in Mordona. Frog fucking yeets you from halfway across the map into its frickin' with its tongue. Giving you heavy because in ARR when you got hit on when you were on a mount, you had a chance to get afflicted with heavy. What do they do it? Do they do the thing? Oh, the one polar bear that was stuck on the side of a mountain in Karthus? Yeah. My least favorite mobs in this game are probably the frogs. Mainly because they made traveling Mordona a pain in the ass in ARR. And anything that used that any mob that used that animation set was just awful. Alright, what's in here? Nothing in here. Oop. Bonk. Okay, there's clearly something on the other side of this door. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Oops, I didn't mean to hop off. I meant to auto run. There we go. This area is really pretty, though. I like it a lot. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Never mind. Duh. I can go around this way. So, like, I'm trying to think about how I get back. Up there, but I can just go back the way I came. Like up through here. Hey Platinum, how are you doing, gay? No, I guess I can't get up that way, but I did stumble across an Aether Current. And you appear to be in my way. Rip and tear. You're tired? Yo, that's a mood though? Sick movement. God, the movement potential for Reaper in raids is gonna be so fucking nutty. I'm so excited. Reaper's movement is just so good. Reaper just look at Dragoon, and Dragoon's like, who are you? And Reaper's like, I am you, but better. Just straight up. Okay, let's make our way back up. This way. Can we go back up this way? Is that's not too steep, is it? Well, we're about to find out. No, apparently not. Huh. Yo, is that... Oh, I thought I saw someone wearing, like, a goofy hat, but it's just an umbrella. Speaking of, it is rather rainy, so I think I should probably... Where is it? Oh, I have to put it away in order to talk to people? Lame. Hold the Archeon. As the Numenon serves the Charlane's literary archive, so does the structure. So does the structure house the city's wealth of material data. The architecture, too, is similar. The building you see is merely the upper entrance, an access point to the vaults carved within the cliffside itself. Within those are vast rooms are stored countless samples and specimens, as well as detailed records which would describe them. In a manner of speaking, the Archeon contains a physical history of Charlane's unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge. Nerd. I'm gonna shove them all in lockers. We won't learn anything of value standing out here. Let us proceed into the main building and speak with the custodian. Hey gamer, what's up? Greetings, we're here to peruse the Archeon's vaults. Peruse? You are clearly not gleaners. Then, may I ask your affiliation? We belong to the students of Baldessian, but is that relevant? I was given to believe that the vaults, those open to the public at least, were open to the public. Ordinarily, yes, that would be the case. At present, however, access is restricted. Only persons involved directly in the reorganization efforts are permitted to enter. Interesting. Not us, then, I suppose. We'd better move along to another facility. This building is a lift which connects to the middle tier, yes? Might we at least make use of that? Of course not. That service has also been suspended, I'm afraid. For the time being, priority has been given over to the conveyance of inventory. Wait, so this is as far as we can go? I apologize for the inconvenience. Please come again after our restructuring operation is concluded. By that time, it will be too late. We're so close to getting answers. We need to rethink our approach. Let us step outside for a moment, shall we? Students of Baldessian. We are at an impasse. As we have no other leads, I should like to pursue this one further. But I doubt that our stone-faced custodian will be swayed by heartfelt pleas. We must seek another means to access the lower levels. Tis likely so that the people here in this area are involved in the restructuring in one way or another. If we were to ingratiate ourselves, they might allow us to accompany them on the lift. Let us ask around. Surely someone is in need of a few strong backs to lighten the load. Oh my god, is that guy's name really FaZe Bros? Yo, is he part of the FaZe clan? Wait. Wait. She has Snatch and the move can't be used? What happens if she tries to use it? Does it, like, crash the game? The AI will struggle itself to death? Wow. Amazing. 10 out of 10 remake. Totally faithful to the original. Are there any other trainers where that might be the case? Wait, you can still use the move if you transform into the bayonet. Can't you? You can't use it? Wait, am I taking the lift? Oh no, we're just students. They won't let us into the Archeon, even if we found... Actually, we have no idea what it is we found. There's no records of such a creature anywhere. But it was wandering on tranquility, so we thought to donate it to the vaults. Oddest little squeal, don't you think? Anyway, I suppose we'll have to take care of it until the Archeon is open again. Did I just put my... It put my portal up in the air. Oh, okay, I see. Huh. You can't attack? Amazing. Huh, 10 out of 10. Oh, this is literally just an NPC. I was like, I'm trying to target this. Oh no, it's a person. I thought it was an NPC. I have my weapon out. What's that? Take you down in the lift with me? Sorry, but no chance. I've been up and down all day. And only now have I finally a spare moment to rest. Did see a owl gleaner heading out of the gate there, though. Shouldering a large pack, engaged in some manner of task. Maybe he'll be headed down below after he's done with whatever it is he's doing. Amazing. Ten out of 10. Game of the century, clearly. Wait, so they added Snatch to it? What? What? Interesting. Oh hey, it's our friend from earlier. Quiet, you'll frighten it away. Ah, it's you again. I didn't mean to be so rude, but I'm in the middle of another task. The cloud pin I need to capture is close. Very close. You wish to help me with this too? You spend your time in unusual ways, friend. Still, 2 hunters are generally better than 1. Very well. The canal here is a common gathering spot for birds of all kinds, but the one I'm after today is the hornbill. Its feathers are green, and has a distinctive... and its cry is a distinctive caw. Single it out and shoot it out with a sleeping dart. Yo, are we given a first-person shooter section again? Attacks are short-lived, so I'll lie in wait down the riverbank to claim our quarry. Be sure to hit the right one. That's our... Boom! Headshot! Yo, when are we getting our FPS PvP mode in FF14, Yoshi P? This quest should give you double XP for the headshot. It should.
Fair shot.
Oh, he has a voice.
Nicely done. Let me truss this one up, and I'll make my way over to you.
That's... I'm trying to place his accent. Is it... It's not German, is it? It sounds Germanic. Vague Middle European? Yeah.
There you are. Any new revelations?
Well, I helped the guy catch a bird.
So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill. I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Ask him yourself.
It's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose. Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a gleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
Interesting.
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers hand-picked by the Forum. The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall
Yo,
into
it's being...
outside hands.
The bird is being brought to Area 51?
To the truth.
They have the Charlatan equivalent of Area 51 here?
The researchers involved in this secretive work are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated
Area 52.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
Bird is a confirmed alien.
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation. But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
Mericidia?
What? Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
Interesting.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the Forum's plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations. Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
Oh, but you can, friend.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift. I will of course follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down. This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos. While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome. But consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you'd do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
Wait. And allies, they give them a move that doesn't work in a multi-battle? What the fuck? Sorry, I was listening to the cutscene.
Not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
I'm trying to target Alfie now. Stola, please. This must be it. The entrance to the mine shaft. 'Tis faint, but I hear something moving within. Creatures homed there by the researchers, you think? Well, slavering beasts aside, well, we will need... We should tighten our straps as such before we continue. Man-made though it may be, this shaft was designed to resemble a natural cave system. Heed Arenville's warning, and do step carefully. Oh, at least say. Assuming everyone's tightened their straps and checked their gear, I'd say that we do head in. Given the terrain ahead, though, it might be wise to leave some distance between us. We don't want to be stumbling into each other if it comes to a fight. Take it slow, and don't forget to check your surroundings from time to time. We can meet up again at the other end of the tunnel. Alright. I'm gonna murder whatever's here. They're not hit both of them. There we go. More murder? The Reaper is fucking amazing. Like, I spent all day yesterday leveling it, and it's worth it because the gameplay is so good. Everyone seems to have made it through without any incident. Nothing of consequence, at least. And as promised, the tunnels driven us to the medial circuit. As I recall, this tier is where they keep a wide variety of samples for agricultural production. If Aranville's assumption holds true, the specimens that are being collected in preparation for the Great Migration, we should see evidence of such plans in this area's projects. Let's follow the path to the nearest farming facility and see what we can see. But yeah, no, Reaper's great. It basically plays like, what if Dark Knight was a DPS class, kinda? If you like Dark Knight, you'll like Reaper. Ah, now I know where we are. Mariel Agronomics. Labyrinthos is a host to a wide variety of vegetation, which allows us to conduct studies on cultivation methods utilized in foreign lands. And so is this facility, which coordinates and oversees those efforts. The fruits of their research go to feed their Labyrinthos colleagues, or so I hear. More notable successes might make it to the Agora. Foods so exotic you'd be hard-pressed to guess their origin, let alone how they might taste. Indeed, mystery vegetables without a name, only a list of nutritional benefits scribbled on a card. I see no gleaners hereabouts, yet these workers seem to share the same sense of urgency. So it's possible they know something of the forum's plans and the underlying motivations. Worth looking into, wouldn't you say? Let's give it a shot. See what you can coax from the workers. The rest of us shall do the same, or cast about for some useful clues. I'm actually going to go grab myself a snack, so I'm going to do a quick BRB. Give me one moment. Okay, gamers, we back. Okay. Drive ought to be taken down below, more than I can carry in some. Most of our stock is sent off via the cargo lift, but some of it has been earmarked for aerial transport. Hence the stack of crates atop the hill over there. God, hauling the loot up that slope. The lot up that slope was a job and a half. What crops are we racing? Well, as you can see, this one's a variety of grape. One only needs a good source of sunlight to grow, and the conditions here are nothing short of perfect. Hardly surprising that it's native to a particular locale upon the very place which Labyrinthos is modeled. A region in the south of Ilsevard. It boasts remarkable habitat diversity, allowing for a myriad of flora and fauna to thrive. Chilly peaks in the north give way to swaths of temperate plains, which in turn transition into a hot, humid coastline. Such bountiful territories is ever contested, as you might expect. Used to be called Corvus before the Imperials renamed it to Locus Amonis. There's that name again, gamers! The Forum saw it not as a prize, however, but as a researcher's ideal environment. One whose environments we strove to recreate within the confines of Labyrinthos, since it's provided a rich foundation for countless experiments and cultivation. Okay. Where's the last NPC? Hey, this is an Endwalker. There's no 3000 queue. Hey, Noella, how are you doing? No, I got in the queue, in, like, about an hour. A little bit over. That's because I'm on a smaller server. And I'm also based as fuck. How are you doing, Noella? You're in queue land? I'm so sorry. It's good. It's very good. I love you too. You're cute. I spent all of yesterday leveling Reaper to 80. Oh, you finally got back in? Yo, nice. I spent all of yesterday leveling Reaper to 80, and now I'm finally doing story. That's like literally what all of yesterday's stream was me leveling Reaper. Oh, hello there. We weren't expecting visitors. Not with the lift being restricted. How did you make it down here anyway? I'm gay. The mine shaft, you say? Much hardier soul than I. Do I use a controller mixed with keyboard for commands? What I do is I use, controller, and then, the bar across the top is actually to keep track of cooldowns. That's what that's for. Everything else is just controller. What data center are you on, by the way, Noella? Crystal, Mateus, cringe! That's not how you say primal. Be Ultros. Actually, don't be on Ultros because it's the worst server in the game. It literally has both a 4chan guild and a NeoGAF guild. It's awful. But anywhere else on Primal's pretty poggers. Labels tell the story of their contents. Bundles of common seeds, saplings, applied with the sheaves of reports. Yeah, it is. Hey, what are these flowers doing here?
Hard to look away, isn't it? But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion.
Oh, you figured out how you knew me in game? Oh! Oh, really? It might have been through my old FF14 Twitter account.
But believe me, it's true.
Cause I... Oh, wait, did we? What tier?
This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill some.
It would have been... It couldn't have... It could have possibly been Coil, but I highly doubt it, because I like... Still talk to a... Gordius? Yeah. I think... I remember... Gordius is a lot of fun, though.
Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy. Dark, subdued shades for frustration or despair.
I kind of miss Gordius. It was a fun rating tier.
Yet even with the collected wisdom of Charlian at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track,
Interesting.
We've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin. To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration. As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
Interesting. Wait. Violet, if you're still here, were those the flowers that were growing in Amaranth, weren't they?
Have you learned aught of interest?
Were these flowers growing in Amaranth?
A flower that reacts to one's feelings. Strange. I must say, I have never...
Don't remember? I don't either.
This is all very fascinating, but
Not going back to check? Yeah, same.
Any significant insight into the forum's undertaking?
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly. Isn't that the entrance to the arcade? Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member? Or at least a close associate?
Sounds about right.
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
So true!
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
We do not know much at all, other than they, like, are trying to make food for some reason.
In fact, we should all...
What is Kryl doing?
Kryl?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
I'm glad you agree.
Interesting. Don't worry about Kryl. Shut the... Okay, now I'm worrying about Kryl, because if I wasn't already...
Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
Uh-huh.
Almost. I can almost reach you.
I don't know. Thinking emoji. Where is Yiptola? Is Kryl still feeling unwell? I've never seen her so distracted. Keep an eye on her, but keep moving too. We can't let our quarry slip away. The Ozarkon loaves hit different! Yo. Now I'm just imagining, like, a Scion making a freaking, like, edible version, like, edibles, but out of an Archon loaf. Archon loaf edibles. Erenville can be was headed westwards along the path to reach the Archeon. Come, we can still catch him. Beep, beep. Hold on a moment, I have an idea. If memory serves, the colossal wall-like structure is Logisticon Data, one of Labyrinthos' climate control centers. It should have its own list, with with which one could access the upper and lower tiers. Aye, if I were an agent of the forum, it would make for a convenient meeting place. But if we were to happen to find Erenville in the company of said agent, we cannot expect them to reveal issues of such importance as we nonchalantly stroll past. Nay, we shall have to remain undetected. If only Raha and his vanish spell were here. Oh, but there are other ways of turning invisible. Hippity hop, my little toads. Goodness! Unaccustomed to transfiguration. Worry not, it'll wear off with the passage of time. I suggest you and your green companions hop along and catch up with Erenville. Should you feel the magic fading, return to me and I'll refresh the enchantment. And what do I do in the meantime? Wait here with me. In your current states of mind, you're likely to leap into the jaws of predators if you wouldn't learn anything of note. Which reminds me, where are the creatures hereabouts? In that form, you're essentially defenseless. You turn into a toad. You must remain transfigured in order to progress with quest objectives. You will return to your transfigured status if you move too far away. Look to your map for the transfiguration's area of effect. Speak with Y'shtola to restore or prolong the transfiguration. Frog. Hang on a sec. Do I have like a frog minion I could bring with me? Unfortunate that I don't. Ah. Here we go. Oh wait, well, transfigured speak with Alphino. I forgot to do that. Look at these sick hops. Should I call him Alfie Toad? Alphie Toad and Allie Toad! Oh my god, they did it! Keep them at your side in order to progress with quest objectives. Frog. Can I get some OS frogs in the chat? Is OS frog still an emote? There we go, now we're talking. Dota exists, so OS Frog will always remain. Frog. Wait. What? Whoa, hold up a second here. Alphino. Does anyone else see something wrong with this picture? Powerful frog named Alfie Toad. Oh, wait, how did he even do that? Can someone clip that? It's a bug that happens with follow NPCs right now. That's such a good clip, though. That's content, baby. I feel like it's even better content since it happened while they're frogs. When you had that happen to Raha, it was great. When you and the squad roll up.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands.
Gleaners need a union.
We are Sharlayan scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment.
Gleaner's about to start unionizing here.
In an age long past, Sharlayan was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge.
Interesting.
I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
Then I will do your bidding.
God, I wish.
But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the forum.
This man has a funny hat. He's gonna wink. Suspicious frog.
I hope that was informative. You may consider me to you repaid in full. While I do have my reservations about the forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart. Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
Amazing! I love him. My Banui husband. I love him, Aaronville. He does know his frogs. Yo, what chess piece is that? Ooh, that looks really cool, actually. Suppose we could should have known a gleaner who specializes in animal procurement would not be so easily deceived. Yet he seemed inclined to put his trust in us all the same. More importantly, we've discovered a new piece of the puzzle. This momentous duty, the Forum Agent mentioned. Charlene has been called to action, and the Telophorus Declaration was the catalyst. Whatever charge they hope to fulfill, they deem it sufficient to import sufficient import to disrupt all of Labyrinth, not to mention ignoring Eorzea's request for aid. Hey, gaming. What duty could warrant the direct involvement of the Forum and the commitment of all its resources? Judging by what we just heard, none of the Gleaners were offered any kind of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear that we'll learn nothing by pressing them further. We should head back to Y'shtola and Kral for the moment and see what they think of this. Da-da-da, da-da, da-da. Welcome back. I trust you found Erenville then? Interesting. Had a feeling you would learn something of important. Even if that something was simply a confirmation that no one knows much of anything. We should share this with Kral and then discuss how we'd like to proceed. Assuming we find her back at the farm, she was still behaving oddly, so I bade her return and rest there. Perhaps not the best decision in hindsight. Would you mind checking those flowers she was so entranced by? The rest of us can survey the more distant areas, in case she decided to wander. Alright, let's switch minions back. I literally had to search all over here? That's so dumb. I hate it. This game sucks. Well, start searching one place at a time then. Oh, there's Kral.
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting. She said you would need it for the journey ahead.
She?
Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Thank you. Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment. Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Menphilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you.
Interesting.
Take the flower. Walk free, for you are free to go where you wish, to believe what you will. That bloom will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine, till the end, blinding and radiant.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away. My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first. So weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread. Imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress.
You can't be serious. We've done nothing wrong.
That's not good.
Master Fortuno, what business has the Forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization. We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received...
Yo, are we getting deported, gamers?
Custodian. A group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities. Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions...
Really, Dust deported from England? God, do I have to tell that story again?
It is not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion.
And what might that undertaking be?
We will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
What, then, is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city. As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Graha! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Yeah. We only allow stupid bitches in this stream.
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
Arrested for book crimes?
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse.
Yeah, we love illiterate women here on this stream.
This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
Of course it looks like a Nautilus shell.
Forgive me. I was careless.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
The Forum will come to order. This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings. Master Fortuner, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work. They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large. Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
Yo, cry without the hood?
The good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Whence came this revelation?
From the mouth of a forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own. The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the forum's policymaking process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd. From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge.
That tracks, actually.
The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony.
Oh, this is getting good.
The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea.
Interesting.
You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
Interesting.
Yes, we are bound by a duty we cannot ignore. Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission, not through strife and bloodshed, but survival. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Such misguided zeal.
Father, Master Fortuno, I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me. So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand, hmm? By their own admission, these scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same. Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections. Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given?
So true!
Now, if we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
Order! We will have order!
Master Monteshane raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldessian are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlian. You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand. I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed. Students, scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences. Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
God, this... It's been almost 6 hours. I'm not even at the first dungeon yet. Well, at least that we've been allowed to remain in the city. And our endless investigations have not been in vain. We now know that the mysterious duty of theirs began with whatever the Forum discovered in the Ethereal Sea. With our freedoms so sorely curtailed, we will struggle to learn aught more of substance here in Sharlian. The overall picture has grown clearer, yes, but that's in spite of the Forum being so maddeningly vague about this duty of theirs. Why are they so reluctant to explain their actions in plain words? Survival, come what may. Is Father's work so vital that it takes precedence over his own family? Alphino, Alice, it is you! When I heard you'd been dragged before the Forum, I came as swiftly as I could. I'm so very glad they allowed you to stay. Mother? Yo! Their mom's cute! Amulet Levier at your service. And you must find people who must be the signs of the 7th dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you. Cute mom for cute twins. So true! She is fucking adorable. I love her. Mother, please. We don't wish to make things difficult for you. If word reaches father that you are here... Oh, bother that! Am I to be chastised for speaking to my own children? I'm aware that you and Master Fortuno are not on the best of terms at the moment. And I've been already desperate to see my darlings again. You will come by the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting. Your timing couldn't be better. As matters stand, we won't be going anywhere until we discuss the matters with Thancred's group and reconsider our options. Go, visit your home. We will be back in the annex when you are ready to rejoin us. I'm not sure. Lily, what do you think? Dusk? Lily? The Lily Dusk? Yo, that's me! What a splendid day this is! Champion of the Air. I must insist that you join us! Oh, okay? How do I say no to a pretty girl? Must be quick about it, not for my own benefit. But should my husband return and find you are enjoying our hospitality, the servants will be made to suffer the consequences. Lily, if you would be so kind as to escort my children to the estate. And then she was gone. Without any opportunity to protest. Hey, wait a second! Wait a second! Wait a second! Why does this remind me of Alice in Coil? God, I see where they get so much of their traits, personality traits from. I apologize, my mother's not one to take no for an answer. Still, I am glad. Relieved even to see her in such high spirits. What say you, Lily? Though it seems we shall have a little enough time to enjoy it. Will you come to us to visit our home? Fine, if we're going, then let's get it over with. But be sure to stay in the entrance hall. No peeking into our private chambers, thank you very much. Why ever not? Your room was always perfectly neat and tidy. Everyone has things they'd rather keep to themselves otherwise. Cherished mementos they couldn't bring to throw themselves away. Childhood toys. I mean, never mind. The love of your estate's this way. Straight down the stairs, come on. Oh god, I am going to have fun with this. I'm gonna embarrass both of them. When Alice and I were little, this bridge was as far as we were permitted to wander alone. I say alone, but my mother and a servant were always somewhere nearby, keeping a watchful eye. And now look at us, traveling to different continents, different worlds even. As children, Alfie and I would often wait here for our father to come home from work. It must have been a day when his meetings ran long, because I remember growing restless and leaning out over the railing to watch the water rush by. Father, of course, arrived at that exact moment, came pounding down in a panic, crying out my name. Amazing. Can I go in without? Oh, I can! Let's do a little bit of snooping, shall we? All the doors closed. Can we actually look around any of the rooms? Doesn't look like we can. Bummer. And here you are at last. Please do come in.
Welcome home,
my lady.
What? What are you gawping at?
Oh, I was just admiring the craftsmanship.
Oh, I suppose I never gave the decor much thought. I'm glad that you approve, I think.
Stooping as usual, I see.
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit. And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
Ba-da-bum, bum, bum. This is why they made the
No, Mistress Alice, if you'd accompany me upstairs.
this is the real reason why they made the butler outfit no longer gender locked.
We shan't be long.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures. I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying. Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations. Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more.
And now you're at 6
6
pounds in game. Oops. Left your City Skylines game running.
The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience. But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name.
You're gonna make me blush.
Tis plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them. Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
So anyway, this one time... Yo!
You mentioned gifts. I wasn't
Ali
sure
say with the drip?
Mother,
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
It's perfect. Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for me.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore. And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become. See for yourself.
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable.
Yo, they both got the drip.
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
If you would allow me, Master Alphino.
Wait. Are these...
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father. Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days, as a student he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now. And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry. I am told these devices are quite difficult to master. But someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
We will, Mother. I promise.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion. Firstly, Fortuno has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work.
She is a good mom.
I may not know the forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
Oh, Mother.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts. And farewell.
God, these outfits are so cute. They look so good.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
They are good outfit upgrades. I like them. I wish she'd buy me clothes too, right? Okay, Mom. Thank you for indulging Mother's request. I can see it meant a lot to her, and I shall refrain from inquiring the content of your private conversation. Our visit was all too brief. For now, however, it will have to suffice, as will these tokens of home that we carry with us. These gifts help us remember who we are and from whence we came. But enough sentimentality, let us return to the annex and rejoin our companions. Alright, where is Valdesian Annex? Right here. God, my frame rate drops whenever I enter this area. Yo, Logic, how are you doing, gamer? Good evening. Thanks for dropping by. Enjoyed your time with the Leviers, I hope. I would ask how the twins fared, but their outfits tell the tale. I only hope we can help them reconcile with their father, or they might one day return home with their heads held high. In the meantime, we edge ever closer to the secret the Forum strives to hide, and the flower bequeathed to you by Hyde will ensure to guide us forward. I'm confident that once you've scouted the situation in Thavnair, we'll be well equipped to plot our next move. Alrighty. Time for Thavnair. Yo, nice, nice. How did it go? How far are you in by the way? I just finished the Sharlayan, the first Sharlayan part. I have Kral's instructions in hand. If you're ready to set out, so are we. Having been to Thavnair before, I can travel by Aetheryte, but what of the rest of you? Another sea voyage would only waste time we don't have. Kral is of the same mind, but we've already secured the good aid of the good folk in the confluence. We'll take ourselves there. The confluence, thou sayest? I'm afraid so, my friend. 2 areas ahead of me? Gotcha. Thou wilt recall, in the hunt for Iceheart, unto whose sanctuary we delivered owing the knowledge of our comrade Moonbrita. Moonbrita was an authority on aetherology, a field of study she did embark on in pursuit of her parents' example. But authorities in their own right, and both are authorities in their own right, and both are researchers at the confluence. Haven't you gone to see them yet? I attempted to do so earlier, but in my shame, my courage failed me at the last. As it hath many times throughout, I thought to reach out to them after sending that fateful letter. Neither time nor introspection had revealed to me the words I should speak, and thus I have kept my silence. Whether you come with us or no is your choice and yours alone. If it is too difficult, we'll manage. Thou art kind to say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our cause. I shall go to the confluence, and I shall face what hath long been overdue. It's settled. Let us be off. When we arrive, we should look for a researcher named Kite. Or Kite? Kite? I don't know. I don't know how to pronounce words. What job did you go? Are you going through MSQ as, Logic? I picked Reaper because it looked dope, and I was right. It is dope. I spent all of yesterday leveling it. I used trusts because Bozja is fast but inconsistent. And same with Fates in, Kalusha. Going through as Red Mage? Ah, gotcha. So for the first level to get to 71, I used Heaven on High. And from then on, I tried Bozja. It was literally nigh impossible because Fates would go down instantly. Tried Kaluja, much the same happened there, and then at that point I just went with Trusts. Oh, well now this is a lot of Stern Faces. Are my library books long overdue again? Not to our knowledge. We're associates of the Krile, the students of Baldessian. We seek passage to Thavnair, and understand you can assist us. Ah, test subjects! Oh no! Test subjects? Oh, you hadn't heard? Well then allow me to explain! In order to travel to an aetherite, you normally need to be attuned to it beforehand. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out when you're a mess of aether hurtling along the life stream. An inconvenient but incontrovertible limitation of aetherite teleportation. But what if we were to tell you there's a way to travel to an aetherite without being attuned to it? A way to teleport instantly to places you've never been. For long years, we've labored to make such travel possible, that people might move about more freely. We've finally done it. We've created a new kind of aetherite that doesn't require attunement. Truly? It changes everything. Well, my language may have been misleading. The user need not attune to these aetherites, but the aetherites themselves must have been pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between the 2 points. But it just so happens that our first test pair of aetherites, one has been installed here in Charlian, the other in... I am not even gonna bother pronouncing that! As you know, our nation has long maintained strong ties with Radzahan. And indeed, we owe much of the breakthrough contributions to their alchemists. To sum it up, we're here to test these aetherites. How fortuitous for you. I should mention that an accident impaired my ability to channel either. Will this be a problem? Not at all. As a matter of fact, you must say these aetherites were made for a person like your good self. The magic imbued within will whisk you away without any effort on your part. A veritable dream come true. And far be it for me to worry about such things. But do we have permission to make use of your shiny invention? All permission required is yours, so assuming you're willing, we're all set! Oh god, this is gonna go swimmingly. May come as a surprise, but we're actually... We struggle for test subjects. Most people seem to have an unreasonable fear of their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly in the lifestream. In a statistically unlikely event that something goes awry. But it's plain that you aren't most people. Mistress Kyle truly knows how to pick 'em. If I might change the subject, our Master Wilson and Mistress Blowita are not present today. Oh, didn't you hear? They've recently resigned to their posts. Their expertise is needed elsewhere. Large-scale project helmed by the Forum itself, as I understand. I'm not privy to the details. I see. Any other questions? No? Well, then let's get going. Before you change your minds. Please see the preparations and head outside to the Aetherite Plaza. I'll be along shortly. Well, time to test an unstable device. Here's to hoping we don't get our fucking souls eviscerated. Oh, she sounds way peppier than I thought she would.
Just the 4 of you, was it?
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnir.
You are? Oh. I would have preferred more test subjects. Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travelers could line up here, please. Is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether. Oh, and one last thing. You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
Wait, couldn't you have told me this before?
What?
That's amazing. Ooh, this place is pretty.
Home to city-state Rads at Khan. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between two peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay for a time. Now across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have?
Oh god, I feel like shit. Ooh.
What chance?
Oh shit.
Against such an insidious foe.
God, we get the jazz again. I love the jazz track in this expansion. I'm vibing. Bum, 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 ba-da-da-dum, bum.
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish. Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
Estinian's great. I love discount Batman.
There was a note with Kryle's instructions. Don't let Estinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
Well, shit! Markets are this way, I think? This looks sufficiently markety. Wait, no, it's not. The toughest trial the world of light has ever faced. Oh, it literally dismounts you, holy shit! You need 3 drinks, something that helps with aether sickness. By the Manasuya, a traveler. I mean, greetings. Greetings and welcome. You are wise, good sir, to come to me. My special amrelasi, made with only the finest and freshest ingredients, is famed for calming unruly bellies. By way of warm welcome to by way of warm welcome to Fafnir, I'm pleased to offer it to you for the low price of 19,800 gil for not one, not two, but 3 bottles. A bargain amongst bargains. Is that a new emote that we got? I thought you could barely stand. What do you need to tell me that's so urgent? Wait, that I shouldn't buy the lassie? That the merchant is swindling me? Oh! Sincerest apologies, sir, but I appear my price is confused. It's actually 1,890 gil for 3 bottles of lassie. That confusion would have been quite costly for both of us. Well then, your coin. Oh my god. Here, a bottle for each of you. Take them to the others and get some rest. I'll be back after I've explored the town. Wait, what is this? It literally just says what the guy said. Amazing. Doesn't even tell you what it is. Sweet, sweet release. If you haven't already, you should have yours too. Right, I'm ready to get on with it. At last, he truly worked wonders. Back on your feet, I see. Thy hair. I have bound it. It's the most I could do against the heat. This heat, short of shedding my armor. May I ask where you got the cord for it? A local vendor. Men said it's Fafnirian weave, though not easily unraveled. And how much did it cost? 9,400 gil. A steel, I was told. It's nothing fancy, but I've always valued function over form. Oh my god! That's incredible. I dare say not even Alfino could hold a candle to you. Are all Honish merchants so unscrupulous? One mustn't be too quick to paint a diverse people with a single brush. If such doth prove to be commonplace, I would presume it to be symptomatic of societal instability. Right? Claiming Fafnir as its dominion, the nation of Radz-at-Han hath long thrived as a hub of commerce. In the beginning, there were the Amatonga tribe indigenous to the island. Over the time, they came to be joined by other races, and through their intermingling, a culture rich and distinct did emerge. From alchemy to textiles, the products of Hanish culture have come to be celebrated and coveted the world over, a development aided only by the nation's prime location as a waypoint between west and east. All of this hath combined to make it a trading power of Radz-at-Han. Yet such status cannot be taken for granted. Nay, it must be maintained through judicious governments and stringent regulation. I'm very words right now. Neither of which I see any evidence, given the merchants at the gateway town are free to fleece hapless travelers and tarnish the reputation of the nation at large. Just so, the opportunistic pricing is rampant doth suggest that oversight is much weakened, or mayhap that people have fallen upon hard times. Whatever that the truth may be, 'twould be prudent to ascertain the current state of affairs. Prudent, practical eye. We've not to lose by learning more. So we seek out Kral's acquaintance. Shall we see what information we can gather here? And I'm not going to pronounce that. Excellent. We didn't exactly get off to a flying start, but we'll make up for it. Alright, let's split up and make inquiries in town. Here's yours. If we learn what we can, regroup by the Aedirite. Off-putting the mere sight of it may be. Justinian, I have waged war exclusively against dragons for my whole life, Barlono. Fruits, but none of them they're on the verge of spoiling, as if they've been left out for too long. Oh, did we get more walnuts? Oh, no more walnuts. I was hoping for more walnuts. I love walnuts. So, for the other ports even in the past, there appears to be very little activity. What am I doing? Oh, recording my sales. Still, I'll do it daily out of habit, though I don't know why I bother. Hardly sell anything these days. Business has never been this terrible, but I suppose things could be even worse. I have a consortium to keep afloat, like... I could have a consortium to keep afloat, like Kalzal. I don't envy his position. Better off alone with my little operation, I've come to realize. Yeah, I can't pronounce them either. You're a traveler by the looks of you. If you have a moment, perhaps you could pay Kalzal a visit. He'd be glad from tidings from abroad. Like it as not, you'll find him at the Saltwind Sails, a harbor guild building across the water from here. Oh, you can just swim here. Well now, if it isn't a traveler, rare sight in these unsettled times. People have been giving us a wide berth since that accursed tower suddenly appeared in Narnar. It just stood there and loomed ominously. If it just stood there and loomed ominously, things would be fine in after a fashion, but no, it had to spawn fell fiends as well. We still have our lives thanks to the Radiant Host, but business is as good as dead. What will become of us, only the gods know. Dalmaskins aren't coming, but we already have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know, but yelling at me isn't gonna help. All I know is that their plans have changed, and that's that. Look, you may have known this might happen. The Empire is at war with itself, and the provinces are in chaos. And then there's the tower sitting on our doorstep, spitting out monstrosities. The city has its defenses, and we've been afforded no protection out here. We can't blame foreigners for not wanting to take the risk. Gah, will be an enormous loss. Alright, forget about the Dalmascans. Surely some ships are still coming. We have fresh produce, handicrafts, medicines, all the perennial Haunish favorites. Our consortium works closely with the merchants and artisans to supply only the finest wares. Quality is guaranteed. I know all these things, Kalzal, I do. Which is why I regret to say I have nothing for you. All the voyages have been cancelled or indefinitely postponed. And you are? You're a foreigner, are you not? A merchant? Please tell me you're a merchant. Unfortunately, I'm not. I see. 'Tis a shame. I'm sorry, but we're discussing important matters. If you need something, please talk with one of the others. Excuse me. My name is Matsuya, and I'm here to see Kalzal. Oh, it seems he's busy. I'll come back later, then. Ugh. Yes, can I help you? I remember seeing you back at the guild. You wanted to speak with Kalzal too, did you? I'm Matsuya, a fisherman of Akiali, a nearby village. I my catch to Kalzal, who offers it to foreign merchants, but he hasn't bought anything for a while now. When I heard the consortium has been struggling, I became worried and decided to come see him. Just as soon as he's free, anyway. He's a hard-working man, and I dare not disturb him. If I may ask, what is it that you do? I'm an adventurer by trade. An adventurer, you say? You travel the world, helping people? Then it means you must be you're great at dealing with strangers. Please, won't you teach me to be like you? You see, I brought some fresh fish with me, the portion I couldn't preserve, and I want to sell them. The problem is I'm terrible with people. I've only ever dealt with Kalzal, and I can't talk to customers without getting my trunk in a twist. So please, silly as it might sound, would you peddle the fish in my stead? Show me how it's done? I'm not really a merchant, but I can try. I'll do it then. Show me how to deal with customers? I'm in your debt. Right. I'll be peddling my fish to Sawi say 3 people here in Yellowmed. I will observe you and learn. Wait, can he swim? Oh, he has a swimming animation. Oh, that's so cute. Look at that. He has a little paddle. I love it. What scythe is that? Demon Slicer. Where's this from, I wonder? Ugh. Yes? Friend, how are you of late? Greetings to you too. I suppose I'm well enough given the circumstance. The things settled down somewhat. But it's utter chaos when that tower first appeared. Everyone grabbing whatever they could, trampling over each other to get to the city. Many remain here for now, but I couldn't stay away. I had to come back, continue with my life such as it is. Whether it was not the right choice, only time will tell. The Radiant Host's instructions. Hope they deal with it soon enough so we can go back to our normal lives. Days where you can earn as much as you gave, and talking to a meal have satisfied you did good work. Wanna try some fresh fish? Fresh fish, you say? Oh, you're a fishmonger. When you bait me like that, how can I not bite? Very well, give me some of your fish. Thank you for your custom. The catch of the day is shallows cod. Delectable sweet stewed in coconut milk or baked with a sprinkle of salt. Hey, gaming. Ugh. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna voice these because these seem to take a little bit. You sell fruit by any chance? Emerald, they don't need to be for quality. What do you need so many emerald for? Ah, thank you! Hi Kaede, you're cute. Seems like a lot of late. Would I go through that much in no time at all? Stock taker by trade, and with no vessels coming these days, the ware's beginning to pile up. By the same token, nothing's coming in from overseas, but not a day goes by that someone doesn't go asking for the next shipment is arriving for this and that. It's wear me down. Constantly hungry. I know how you feel. Hopefully you didn't sell fruit. I could have enjoyed our little chat. Take my mind off the troubles for a moment. Aww. Oh, excuse me. I'm yawning. Oh, hang on a second. Okay, this is definitely possible. I don't know why I'm attempting to do this. Aw. I'm really close to getting up there, but you can't, just barely can't quite make it. He was by your side before attempting to— oh, god damn it. I got him left behind, didn't he? Oh, I have to go around. He can't make it through the— that was my stomach. Ugh. Any other sickness? No, nothing unusual. In my hurry to get back to work, I just ate a little too quickly. Should take it easier. Eat slowly and savor your food. Would that I could, but I can't afford to be idle. Like as not, circumstances will get worse before they get better. So I'm working as hard as I can. Well, I still can. The better to be prepared. How do you intend to prepare? I stockpiling supplies. For that, I need to earn coins so I can buy food and medicine, what have you. How about some of my fish food supplies? They're freshly caught. Aye, well, fish wouldn't be bad. I wouldn't want to go through the hassle of preserving them myself. I'd rather buy stuff that's ready to store. I'll have to pass on your fish. They don't have to work. Aww. Well. Thank you so much for showing me how to talk to customers. Saw one of the 3 people we approached. It was difficult, but when you put your mind to it, you succeeded. Though you did fail too. There are lessons to be learned, both success and failure. By applying yours, I'll never become a much better peddler. There's only so much I can do alone. I hope that things will return normal for calls all soon. Thought I heard a familiar voice, and who should it be but Matsuya? Calzal, have you finished your business with the guild? So you were there too. Forgive me, try as I might, I can't find any buyers. No ships coming in, hardly any going out. There simply aren't any options at this rate. So you can't buy my fish anymore? I'm sorry, Matsuya, I truly am, but for now you must peddle your own goods. But by myself I can't. I want to help you, I do, but as it stands I can barely help myself. Poured my heart into the consortium, and I'll be damned if I let it fall apart. I have friends and families depending on me. I can't, won't fail them. The sisters is my witness. Calls all. No, not to worry. Using what I've learned from you, I'm sure I'll manage, somehow. I'd best return to my village. My thanks again. Please take care on the road. God, having maps that aren't filled out just bothers me so much. Oh wow, they actually have NPC guards again. Whoa. We haven't seen NPC guards since Heaven's Ward. So you've been busy, managed to learn a tidbit or two, I trust. I see. We also heard that the tower is affecting many locals' livelihoods. But to think it would be to such an extent. For another notable, if not wholly unexpected discovery, disappearances and kidnappings are disturbingly commonplace. As before, the culprits are almost certainly tempered Imperial soldiers. And as before, they mean to use the faith of their hapless thralls to call forth a lunar primal. Business as usual for the Telopheroi. That Matsuya fellow you were helping, he's in Arkasodara, is he not? Apparently he's almost exclusive with his people or be kidnapped. Should he be traveling alone? Summoning is the perpetrator's aim. Thought stand to reason that the Arkasodara would be their primary targets. 'Tis the faith of their ancestors which prevaileth in this land, and many are devout adherents still. We'd better go after him. Akyali lies to the west, and as I recall, the same direction as Kral's acquaintance, incidentally. It's settled then. Keep your eyes peeled while we make for the village. I don't see Matsuya from here either. Don't leave me alone. Somebody help. Matsuya's voice, and it came from the north. Huh? Where did they go? Why are you here? I see you found him in time. You and your friends came to back to look for me? I don't know how to thank you. On my way home, I took a moment to stop and rest, think about what to do about, well, everything. And then those men came. Kidnappers. We'd heard that Arkasodara were being targeted. Surely you have as well. Perhaps it's best if you took refuge in the city. We've considered it, me and the others, but fishing is all we know. The ocean is all we have. That's your decision to make, but you should take care not to travel alone. Question, if I may. 'Tis the understanding that strange fiends have emerged from the tower. What canst you tell us of these beings? Not much, I'm afraid. I have no idea what they are. But I've heard some bear an unsettling resemblance to our divinities. For that reason, some have taken to calling the tower Zot. House of Divinities in the old tongue, it means. But they're not true divinities, they're monstrous imitations that bring only death. To have one's faith twisted is a grievous indignity. I feel full justified in your outrage. Know that 'tis for no other purpose but to neutralize the tower that we have joined into this land. In time we may be forced to contend with these false gods, and thus we would learn all we may about them. Wilt thou not tell us about thy divinities and their true nature? You come all this way to save us? Really? To think you peddling fish. But to answer your question, yes, of course. We would gladly tell you about our gods. We, I say, because I'm a terrible, terrible storyteller, and I'd ask my fellow villagers to do it. But please come to our village. We're good, gods-fearing folk, all of us. We'd be honored to share our knowledge. And fish. What sayest thou? Shall we pay a visit to Akiali? Sure. Follow the road west down the hill. You can't miss it. So 'tis a simulacra of Fafnirian gods are being summoned. If any doubt existed before, there can be none now. The kidnapped Hanish are imprisoned in the tower. I pray that we will be able to save them. Though indeed, saving them will mean confronting the false gods, like as not. As you said, we do best to study the religious traditions to Akiali. Oh, I need to kill these things. Nice. Any other Aetherites here? Oh, there's one. Oh, there are 3 Aetherites here, too. Welcome to Akiali, my friend. The name means White Beach, and there isn't much here save that. But please make yourself at home. Your companions have already begun talking to everyone. Feel free to show yourself around and do the same. Any one of us can tell you about our gods, but you could do worse than start with Conga and old... I don't even know how to pronounce that. They're 3 at the moment as it happens. You wish to know about our gods? What a curious visitor you are. Most want fish. In any case, I'm happy to oblige. Now, I don't know whence you hail, but our isle is home to many gods. They can be divided into 2 groups. The Manasia, beings of wisdom who assume the form of men, and the Murga, beings of might who assume the form of beasts. Together they are divinities. Their forms and personalities are many and varied. Some are kind of gentle, others stern and temperamental, just like we mortals can be. All are possessed of great insight and experience. By heeding their teachings, we strive to be better people and live better lives. I'm interested in learning about our gods, you say? Well, that's what I like to hear. Perk your ears up and listen. In ancient times, the Manus and the Miserga, the men who looked like men and beasts, were locked in conflict. Eventually, seeking the wisdom of the Manasia, the Murga cast aside their own heads and took up those of their foes. Likewise, the Manasia coveted the might of the Murga do, and they too resolved to trade heads. Thus were born new gods that possessed both might and wisdom. They ushered in a new age of harmony between the 2 factions. And from then on, as a sign of their esteem for one another, the Manasia have worn animal faces, and the Murga the limbs of men. Interesting. I love learning new lore. Yo, what staff is that? It looks cool. Ooh, that's a really cool looking Black Mage relic. You are. I learned a thing or 2 about our gods, I trust. While you're off talking to the others, I remembered something that may be of interest. If you could let your friends know, I'll go and fetch it from my home at once. Apologies for the wait. I want to show you a hanging scroll which depicts 3 of our most revered deities. By all means, we should like to see it. They are the Manisia. You heard about them already, yes? 3 sisters. The center one is the eldest, Cinderuva, goddess of wisdom. For this, the alchemists hold her in the highest. To her is the middle sister. To her right is the middle sister, Cinderuva, the goddess of wealth. She counts many traders among her followers. And on the left is Minderuva, the youngest sibling. She presides over the crafts, and so she is beloved by many weavers. Although each is worshipped for different reasons, the sisters are usually portrayed together in these works, which people keep in their homes for good fortune. In like fashion to Manisia, the deities or Aeorsia preside over a myriad of aspects of life. And what of the Murga, if I may ask? The Murga hold power over nature. In ages past, they were revered as guardian deities in times of conflict. If you have the occasion to visit our temples and ruins, you'll find their images there. Among them was a god to possess a god's head. He is venerated as the progenitor to the Arcasadara. And then there are the dragons. They occupy a special place in our history. You worship dragons too? It's said that the ancestor of our satrap, the ruler of Radz-at-Han, forged a covenant with the dragon divinity in ancient times. Like, as soon as we say dragons, Estinian's like, yo, real shit? The divinity has since acted as the guardian deity of the satrap. Legend holds that if the satrap is ever in need, his dragon ally will fly to his aid. Dragon ally? You claim to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing could be further from the truth. The passion you have for your faith is plain to hear. I'm confident that the information you've given us will serve us well in our efforts to deal with the tower. It is very kind of you to say. Thank you. I will pray for your success. Right, I believe it's time we sought out Kryle's acquaintance. An alchemist by the name of Nidhana. According to Kryle's notes, we will find her at the place called the Great Work, further along the close. Did you say you're going to see Nidhana? Oh, how I envy you. She's brilliant and beautiful, kind and understanding. Did I also say she's beautiful? Oh, I could stare at her dainty ears and adorable trunk all day. And those eyes, when you meet her, take care you don't drown in them. Alrighty. I was gonna say something about the Great Work, but I'm not too well versed in alchemic traditions and stuff. I do know that there's the Great Work is a thing in Noita, and I believe it has something to do with trying to attain immortality or something, or gold of some description. I'm not entirely sure. Yo, this aetherite looks cool. Oh, I fell. How do I get back up? Can I really? Oh, there we go. Oh no. What indeed?
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
Interesting.
Oh, we have guests. You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see. I am Vashan, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow. People of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
Scales? We have new scales?
What? What?
Yes, my friends. Gather round. I have them right here.
Oh, happy day. Now I can continue my experiment.
Many thanks.
One for me.
Those are dragon scales.
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
And we are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit.
What experiments might that be?
Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower. Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people? Of course! You're the one Kryl sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
That me. Hey, overseas errand girl at your service.
Praise be to Cinderova.
The winds have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
Curious that it concerns you so. But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
Why do I have a feeling that this kid is the dragon, that said dragon in disguise?
You must be quite familiar with Dragon King, yes?
What? Is this their congealed blood I see on your weapon?
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with it, have you not? I should like to draw a file or two, if so. Now, come along, come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
Cease your shoving, or so help me.
A moment of silence for Estinian fucking died.
Poor companion, what with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a
Can't believe Estinian fucking died in Razadhan.
No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk? As you may have guessed, I am Nidana, the alchemist who sent the request to your mistress Kryl. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the Great Work, where I collate our results. Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
Allow me to thank you for answering our call. Many towers have appeared around the world, and we are grateful that you would assist with ours. Though Kral herself is tied up with another investigation, Lily is eminently capable substitute, and we will spare no effort to aid you. So, if I understand correctly, you seek to make talismans which can nullify etheric emissions. Indeed we do. As you know, the tower emits vast concentrations of aether. One cannot go anywhere or near it without being tempered. As such, we can only study the tower from afar, and are powerless to deal with it in any consequential way. In order to strike back, the Satrap bade us alchemists to create enhanced talismans that would allow our soldiers to venture into the tower, even should they lack innate protection. Could such a thing be possible? Admittedly, we are still in the midst of testing, but we are quite confident. Even prior to this, our people have long pursued countermeasures against etheric corruption of primals. Of the methods tested to date, utilizing dragon scales proved the most promising. Owing to their etheric density, the scales are highly resistant to disruptive forces. The mightier the dragon, the greater the resistance. So we need to amplify its protective property through our alchemy. Thanks to the scales provided by His Excellency, we've been able to make steady progress with the talisman. Soon we will be ready to conduct a field test. Here is where you and your Blessing of Light come in. What is it exactly you need me to do? Nothing complicated, I assure you. We ask that you only serve as an escort. I'll explain in greater detail later, but you will be venturing into the tower's field of influence. For your own safety, I would test how well this blessing shields you. Your blessing shields you, with your permission, of course. In that case, Uriah, Jay, and I will find other ways to make ourselves useful. Seeing as you work to the point of collapse, I suspect you could do with more hands. We will be grateful for any assistance you can provide. If you're ready, then let us put your blessings to the proof. If you exit the Great Work and turn south, there will be a hill to the right. I'll meet you there at the top, up after seeing you some preparations. Oh, this way. I'm just like, wait, which way do I go? This area here feels like it has big Heavensward syndrome. Like this specific, the Great Work area. I hope you didn't have much trouble finding this place, or climbing the hill. Not at all are accustomed to physical strain. I give you the fruit of our sweat, tears, and many a sleepless night, the drunken Deepa. A Deepa is a lantern presented by the gods as an offering. Taking an inspiration from the tradition, we created this device to test the talisman's efficacy. Upon activation, it will move a certain distance before emitting a powerful blast of aether. In lieu of corruption, those lacking with sufficient protection will experience severe aether sickness. For you to test, you'll be exposed 4 times. That should be enough for ascertaining your blessing's protective capability. Please begin whenever you're ready. I shall be observing from a safe distance. Retreat to safe distance if you're not a trust subject. Follow its lead and try not to fall behind. My god, it moves at frickin' NPC walks. It moves at sprint walk speed. Or no, it moves at NPC speed. Readying Aether, please stand back. Interesting. This is what I meant by sprint walking speed. Oh, it moves actually slightly faster than sprint walking speed. That's a really cool looking effect. Huh. All right. The Reaper ability for just blinking away then blinking back is actually perfect for this. Okay. Ah, you've returned and not on your knees. A promising sign. Let me take the Deepa off your hands. Thank you. I shall replenish its aether when we test the talisman. So no dizziness or nausea or any of the sort? You're feeling perfectly fine? Mm-hmm. The strength of your blessing is beyond doubt. There's no risk of the tower will corrupt your aether. With this, we can request your aid for the task ahead of us with easy hearts. You are a capable warrior too, are you not? Would you be amenable to assisting me with another errand? You see, our talisman requires the use of a special ink, but we have exhausted our stores of key ingredient for it, spirit weed. Yo, is that like the weed that ghosts smoke to get high? It's not far from here. I'd like you to go harvest some. You come with me as my escort. I shall compensate you for your troubles, of course. Sure. By your leave. Oh. Okay. I think we're being followed. Got him. Let's keep moving. God, these new areas are like massive. Each one of them is approximately like the size of Lakeland or some shit. The hell is that? funky looking lizard ass thing. Hey Lobo, how are you doing? Good to see ya. Doing better than yesterday? That's good. I'm finally getting through MSQ Shadowbringers. Mm-hmm.
Yes, that would be Radzad Khan. Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began. The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing.
What can you tell me about the satrap?
Well, he is the most important person in Radzad Khan. Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasodra. When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasodra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the warlike Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether.
Oh, that's the Matanga that are in Girabanya.
Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjord from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves. It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people. But when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates a solution.
Interesting.
The stability provided by the satrap is what has allowed Radzad Khan to thrive all these years. And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
What is the delay with the vessel? I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
Oh shit, it's damn Daniel.
I come all this way to admire one of my splendid towers, and what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets. I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name? Oh something? Owe?
Damn Daniel, back at it again with the existential depression.
Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail?
Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plans. And yet, I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal? Complications be damned, for we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, and my own worst enemy.
Enough spirit weed to last us for a great while. Thank you for keeping watch. Get back to great work. Yo, what happens when you smoke spirit weed? Do you just die instantly? I need to know for science. Oh, if this were ARR, you'd be able to jump off here and fucking die. This game sucks. Can't believe they child-proofed all the ledges in this expansion. SMH. SMH my head. I'm gonna keep having a look around here. So I hate having unexplored areas on the map. It bothers the crap out of me. Oh, people already flying out here? Jesus Christ. Oh, you literally can't go past here. Okay. God, the music in the new areas is also good. Yo, it's everyone's favorite scout rifle from Destiny 2. Night's Watch. That's a good scout rifle. How do I get up there? I want that. Giant Skull Grounds. Does this have anything to do with the Giant Skull weapons that were added in 1.0, I wonder? That's not how you spell Servant Leader. Oh, it does? It's the same material. Oh, you're right. It is the same material. It's so cool to see places like we've had in like lore tab descriptions, like in person. I always love when games do shit like that. It's like, oh yeah, you've heard about this tossed around in the lore, and now you get to go there. Oh, I need to kill these. I only need to kill one, really? Huh. The Hamza hatchery. See, I can jump here and fall to my death here, but why can't I fall to my death on that off that other cliff? SMH Squeenix baby-proofing their game. Yo, this thing looks like a behemoth fucked a walrus. No, look at these things. It looks like a behemoth and a walrus had a baby. Doesn't it? What? It does. Don't boo me, I'm right. Yo, hey, how are you doing, Kaede? You're cute. I'm gonna kiss you. Come over here. I said that one of the enemies in this zone looks like a behemoth fucked our walrus. Obtain wife. Yeah, you right. It looks like a cross between a behemoth and a walrus. What can I say? Alright, let's talk to Nidana. Thanks again for your assistance. A little closer to completing the talisman. This isn't much, but take this as a token of my gratitude. Yo, excuse me, I shall return to my work on the talisman. Ah, you're both back. Excellent. I have a message for you, Mistress Nidana. It would seem that the stores of Giant Skull are running low. But why? We just looked. There was still plenty. I suspect that was before Urianger told everyone about their tempering cure. And Estinian shared his knowledge of dragons. Your peers have since been inspired to fashion another 2 new talisman prototypes. I see. Well, at least new possibilities, far be it for me to complain. We'll need to replenish the stores. I could happily tend to this if you like. As much as I appreciate the offer, my dear boy, I can't in good conscience send you alone when the kidnappers are at large. Lily, loath I am to press another task on you so soon. Might I ask you to fetch the Giant Skull? In case you're not familiar, Giant Skull is a type of ore found on this island. Owing to its hardness and aetherial conductivity, its applications in many disciplines, alchemy, not least of all. The quarry where it's found is named the Giant Skull Grounds, isn't far away. Can you go get some? Sure. I am the errand girl after all. Very least. Alright. Borrow Hamza, by all means, do be patient with them. Those that survived are still in training. What's a Hamza? Is that like a ham sandwich? Speaking of, I should probably get myself something to eat here in a little bit. There are Hamza, Lily. These creatures look familiar. It's because they are close kin to your Eruzian dodos. Hamza have long been kept as livestock in Thavnair, and many a hatchery may be found here. Alas, the largest was recently raised by monsters from the tower. On account of said hatchery being situated near the tower, the Radiant Host repurposed its remnants as an outpost. That's where my errand takes me, and your own destination is but a stone's throw away. If you have no objections, let us first make the outpost. We set forth at your word. Ready? Let's go. Oh my god. Look at this dumb little bird! Look at this dumb little bird! It's so stupid! It's so dumb looking! I love this stupid little bird. Who's a good little idiot? Who's a good little idiot? These birds look so stupid, I want one. Here we are, manned by the Radiant Host. This outpost is the first line of defense against the tower. Also, I'm now noticing that this aura has green horns. Well, well. Pleasure to be with young Varshan. On an errand for the satrap? I am. His Excellency bade me to collect your report. He also wished to express his heartfelt gratitude to the brave men and women of Radiant Host for their unflagging dedication. Oh, that's, Ifrit gear. From, Heavensward, right? Ifrit, maiming gear, I think? What goes before him? He went on to represent the satrap in foreign lands. Yeah, Fending was also Ifrit, you're correct, Yuzu. But I believe that's specifically Ifrit maiming gear. As for myself, I assure you, all I do of my own volition. I gladly pray you not think of hail of His Excellency. Whatever happens, my faith in the satrap is unwavering, but I still worry for you. Take care, you. The age and distinction comes to assist in the making of the talisman. From my ears, you say, towers have appeared over there too, yes? Tell me, what is the situation like? Suggest you exchange information with our soldiers. Both parties would stand to learn something of value, I believe. An excellent idea. Given the unprecedented nature of the threat, some of ours are understandably anxious. We would be glad for any tidings you can share. Actually, I think he might be wearing Ifrit Fending gear. Actually, no, Ifrit Fending gear has the wings on the back, doesn't it? To me, I forget to properly introduce our company. We are the Radiant Host, a military order under the Satrap's command. Our duty is to preserve peace in the land, patrolling these streets or dealing with we're here for unknown threats such as now. We train hard and admit only capable warriors in our ranks. Even so, we've struggled to contend with the fiends from the tower. Though we succeeded in striking them down on 2 occasions, they came in force. We had a heavy price. What are the towers of Eorzea? Do they likewise spawn monsters? Not entirely. They just temper people. Do you wish to know about the tower? Well, to be honest, we know little and little less about it ourselves. The Tower of Zot, as folk have taken to calling it, suddenly appeared where it did on the Isle of Nurinair. We're safe from its influence at this distance, but go too far into the water and you'll expose yourself to its corrupting aether. You're a foreigner, aren't you? How are you dealing with the tower in your homeland? Well, basically, we're sending people with the Echo out to do it. Shit. I hope still alive within the talismans. You must keep the monsters contained until they're ready. I've heard about you, the visitor from Eorzea. Is there anything you tell us about the Telophoroi? We know that they're the ones behind the tower, and that they've declared war on the whole world. Why are they doing this? What is it they want? We just don't understand. Well, they're fucking assholes. What? They want to die and take everyone with them? What madness is this? Well, you can bet we won't let those bastards have their way. We'll fight them with everything we have, just like our Eorzean and Far Eastern brothers. Finished speaking with the soldiers, have you? I was hoping it was enlightening for you as it was for them. As a neutral faction and trading hub both, Radzahan ordinarily receives a steady stream of news from abroad. Alas, the stream dried up when trading vessels stopped coming. Amidst the dearth of information, everyone will have been grateful for your account. But come, you'd best see to your original errand, as mine will keep me here a while longer. I'm afraid I cannot guide you the rest of the way. Worry not, the path's straightforward. You needn't but follow the road east. Upon the Hamza, you will arrive there before you know it. Till we meet again. Time to ride the dumb bird. Come here, you stupid idiot bird. God, I love this stupid fucking bird. Look at how dumb it is. Look at its dumb face. Dumb idiot face, right? I love this dumb bird. I want one. Look, it flaps. Look how it pathetically flaps its wings when you jump. It's so stupid. It's a dumb idiot bird. Once I finish this part of the quest, I'm gonna go grab myself a sandwich, I think. What's up, gamer? This indeed is the Giant Skull Grounds. Is there something you require? Yeah, give me rocks. I need a bunch of them. Giant Skull for the alchemists, you say? But of course, they shall have it. They labor to tirelessly deal with the tower, and this is the least we can do to provide them with the materials they need. Alright, I am going to BRB, and grab myself something to eat. What is up, gamers? We're back. And I have Beepus. Excuse me. Ah, okay. Yes, Platinum, it is incredibly gay to eat food. If you think about it, even having a gender is gay, because you're literally having the same gender as someone else. Most of the time. Okay. Oh, Violet, thank you for the redeem. Ada. And we return. Here you are. Here's some fucking rocks. Alright, we got our rocks. Let's go. God, I love this stupid little bird. The dodo that you get to ride around here. It's adorable. Makes me want to, like, freaking, like, kick it or something. Because it's so dumb looking. I'm a terrible person. We are re-energized and ready to continue the stream, gamers. I'm almost done with my soda already. Oh, I almost went by the great work. I'm gonna assume this quest over here gives us an Aether Current. Are they still doing that shit? Yeah, they're still doing that shit. God damn it! I'll do this later when I'm going around to get Aether Currents. Okay. Welcome back. Do you have the rock? Have rock. Oh, thanks for rock. You're welcome for rock. You should be capable of passing our most rigorous tests. When it's ready, time for the true test. So please take your ease while you can.
I see our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well. You have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed. I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thavner, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat. Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we? They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration. The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
Okay.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think. Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and unforgivable idea. And yet, when spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained sympathy?
He said among us! He said among us! He said among us! My brain's broken.
Bereft of hope. No words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear. Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
As will I. Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that. What is it? What did you see?
I saw damn Daniel again with those vans of his.
Fandaniel, are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
It holds. The vessel holds. This is the one.
At long last.
Look! We have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments. We've named it a warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
Afforded such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an
It looks cool
invention
too.
of historical significance.
Thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field. It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place, to accompany me to the Tower of Zot. Should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless.
Can't we, like, test this with, like, your Aether device first? And let's hope it doesn't come to that, then.
Either way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
Nidana, are you certain you wish to do this?
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example. But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next.
We'll keep an eye on the place while you're away. Assuming Fandaniel is lurking about, there's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us, or you. Be on your guard.
Shall we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out.
Is this gonna be the first dungeon? Like,
I'll see you there.
I'm literally like 8 hours in, and I haven't even done a dungeon yet. Just now realizing this. This expansion is gonna be long. Hello, Sylvania. Good evening, good evening. Thanks for popping by. We are playing Endwalker, so if you are a Final Fantasy XIV player and you want to stay unspoiled, I highly suggest that you either find another stream to watch, unfortunately. Something I wish I didn't have to say, but there will be spoilers in this stream. You have been warned. I'm not too far into the expansion though. I still have yet to do the first dungeon, so I don't think we've seen too many big story spoilers first, or yet. I think we've yet to make it to like large story spoilers so far. Finer boat than I expected, but I won't complain. Remains is to be board be on our way. You doing a thing on her computer? We also had this open to have you greet her. Oh, amazing. Hey Banui, how are you doing? The longer that I draw this out, the more nervous I become. Let's be off.
We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence. Any moment now. It's working!
Pog.
And you are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could. So far, so good. The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance. A few more steps.
I have a feeling something bad is about to happen.
Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be. Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets. What?
Hey Dre, how you doing, gamer? Better than not-ite.
Oh, let me go! Oh, let me go! Oh!
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
Stop! Oh, you can't do this! Please!
I am enjoying the Endwalker. It's good.
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid. The similarities are striking. My! Such hostility! Never before has my artistry so displeased. My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting.
Patrons of old? What do you mean by that?
Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Van Daniel, the sundered Ascian. I inherited the position and the soul of the Van Daniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking. Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me. Eventually, I was recruited into the Ascians and imbued with the former Van Daniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am. How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded. I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two. Yes? Then I expect you've heard of me. The old me.
Oh, fuck. Is it? It's not a Mon, is it?
At your service.
Oh, motherfucker!
Imagine a nation of unbridled prosperity. Every need met, day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace. Existence fulfilled.
Huge gay? Yo, that's me, I'm gay.
And ripe for decay.
You are a genius without peer, Amon. However do you conceive of such delightful experiments? That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help.
What do you mean? I'm not tiny. Shut up, bunny.
Oh, the memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe.
No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But it was not their only indulgence.
I'm not tiny. Shut up.
For they were ever hungry for stimulation. Slaves to the slightest hint that amusement was afoot. Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged. I resurrected a legend, our first and greatest emperor. And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards, always onwards. Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Heed me, Armon. No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by death. In the end, all is lost.
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war, and so I have come to claim you. For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work.
Right?
And as fortune would have it, the seat of Fandaniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation. Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself. See what lies ahead.
The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth. Majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
And now he's gone.
So easily distracted. Why, I almost left without saying farewell. As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primals. If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades. We shall meet again. Not in one of these minor spires, oh no, but somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see.
God, I think I'm liking him almost as much as I liked Emmett Selk. Mainly because he's also a rat bastard. Yeah, now that we've actually, like, have some more insight into his motivations, rather than, like, lol, I want to kill everything because I'm depressed. Yeah. Exactly, Violet. They developed him more than just, haha, I'm evil and everything's gonna fucking die. I'm sorry. The lady got taken by the bad dudes. Yeah, no, him being a Mon is actually kind of really good. Right? I wasn't expecting them to pull that one out of left field. Like, when he started talking about it, like, yeah, I saw it coming, but, like, I wouldn't have thought of that until he mentioned it. Alright, well. So, we're gonna go storm that tower now. Also, once again, I really like it when they tie things into Crystal Tower, because that's kind of like the whole reason I started playing this game. Is the Crystal Tower series of raids. Okay. Let's go talk with, reconvene with the Scions here. Something's wrong. Awry, hasn't it? What's happened? The elephant lady got taken. So it was Fandaniel after all. Damn that rat bastard. I'm sure you wanted to do more, but you were right to return here first. We must tread warily, lest we endanger Nidana and the other captives. First, we must inform everyone of the situation, Nidana's colleagues included. I'll call them together for a gathering, but I think it would be best if you were the one to explain. Oh god, now I have to tell them? 12, help me. Oh, Nidana. Can you answer me this? Though Nidana's trapped in the tower, she's still alive, yes? She is. Then? We must make warding scales, as many as we can. The prototype works perfectly. Nidana proved that peril to herself. So let us make more scales, so that she and those who were taken might be saved. Aye, as alchemists, this is how we help win the fight. My friends, the satrap has been made aware of the strategy. He offers his heartfelt condolences and reiterates his pledge to provide you with all that you require. To that end, he bade me to give you this link pearl, that he might personally discuss the production of the warding scales with you. And as for our heirs and visitors, I bear an invitation. In her report, Mistress Nidana noted your vital contributions to the talisman's creation. This fact came to the satrap's attention, and in recognition of your deeds, he wishes to meet with you. In addition to thanking you in person, he would also like to discuss further avenues of collaboration. And if it is if it is agreeable, would you not accompany me to Radzat for an audience with His Excellency? Far be it for me to turn down such an offer. Alright. By the gates east of the Giant Skull grounds, and I shall show you into the city. I think before Endwalker, what was the most we've seen of Radzat Han? I think it's in Kugane. There is a Thavnarian consulate. And you can see people there in Thavnarian dress standing out front, but you never get to go inside. But prior to this expansion, that's the most we see from anyone of Thavnar. Or Thavnar. Alrighty. I think this might give us access to the other side of the map. Hopefully. Oh, Nether Current. Don't mind if I do. This pay-to-win mount is sure is coming in handy. Oh hey, it's a hunt. All present, let us proceed. Owing the threat of the tower, the city is currently under a state of high alert, and strict restrictions are in place for entry. Though you have been granted special permission, I ask that you remain close to me at all times.
A vast rock squats upon Thavnair, and to its stony surface clings the city of Radz at Han. Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye. The orb which beholdeth the truth of all things. Pass beneath its hot and piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun. The fragrant haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet. Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets.
I wish it wasn't raining so I could see how pretty it is.
But no such scenes to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
Here we are. Megaduta. It seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside. Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Ah, splendid. Most splendid. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, satrap of Radzat-Han. Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale. Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude.
But not everything went to plan. You'll make chat harder? Yeah.
I assume
It's a redeem I have. It's a good one.
A regrettable incident indeed. Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman, that it will be instrumental in saving Nidana and the others. I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
I think not. This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Nay, he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past. Raise the curtain.
As you wish.
Wait a sec.
You travel as assistants to the students of Valdesian, but you are known to me. Even here have we heard of the scions of the Seventh Dawn. I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
Vritra, of the First Brood, sibling to Hraesvelgr and Nidhogg.
So, there's 7 in the first brood, right? There's Hraesvelgr, Nidhogg, Tiamat. Is there anyone else I'm forgetting? Oh, Bahamut. And Vritra. So there's 2 that we haven't met, right? Tia, Nid, Hraes, Bahamut, Ratatoskar. Yeah. 2, 4, 5. So wait, this is the 6th one. And Shinryu, who was expected to be part of the first brood, is actually not, and was unrelated and was a primal. So that's 1 more that we have unaccounted for, right? Yeah, the 6th and the youngest. Oh, the 6th? Yeah, isn't there 7? Yeah, there's 1 missing.
Mine elder brothers, of Midgard's Sorma's spawn, I was last to hatch.
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Radzat-Han had an alliance with a dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the satrap's own hall.
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively. In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone. In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair. Next to arrive were the Aura. Adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect. And for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured. Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility, when it seemed all would be drowned in blood. Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict. A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state which was to grow into Radz Athan.
But if Ritra is still here, then your position as Satrap is just...
For show.
A charade, yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
Many envy the great worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end.
Yo, Sylvania, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Coven. I hope you enjoy your stay.
Those few who joined me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
Your eye. It was taken.
Tis here, buried within the semblance of flesh. The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of Razatan.
I knew it!
An eye nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous...
I knew it!
For my wit.
I literally called it! The kid is the dragon!
That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
I am woven with words fashioned to deceive such arcane senses. Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered, Estinian warmblood.
Warcraft dragons can turn to people?
From the very
Amateurs.
first, we sensed the nature of one another, yet did neither one of us bear his
Dude in two places at once. This is some Grand Blue shit.
That is all I need know of thee for now.
With my secret thus revealed, I have for you a proposal. With all haste must we take in hand the finished talismans and breach this foul spire. Thence, should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence. Yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
So what you're saying is you want, say, me and, 3 convenient allies to enter said tower and
thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy
kick the asses of the things that are in it.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a surer path before me. Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Pagalthan and Cartanau, I am told. 'Tis upon that strength I would call. The Scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear.
Yo, tip of the spear, is that a Halo reference? Any Haloers in chat?
Talismans would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions. And should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
Halo Reach, baby, so true!
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far
Tip of the
outweigh
spear
the
intensifies.
Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales. I worry, however, that even the 4 of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
'Tis no trifling task that I have laid before you.
It is the Lily Dusk. Hey JC, how are you doing?
Steel your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charms.
It seems a quick trip back to Sharlayan is in order.
So true! Yo, I'm a big Lily Dusk fan too. I love that bitch.
Wilt thou not lend thine aid?
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Rads at Han, I see no reason to refuse, nor will I.
Where he killed SpongeBob from the French Prince of Bel-Air. I'm good, I'm good. I've been playing FF14 all day today. Again. This story is good as fuck so far. Mm-hmm. I am just now making it to the first dungeon of the new expansion. I spent like these 8.5 hours with the doing all the exposition stuff. Tune to the Aetherite before departing. Unless you do enjoy violent nausea. Alright. Oh, that's an expensive teleport. Okay. I think I'm probably gonna do what I usually do and run the dungeons through trusts. So I feel like that's like the best experience for doing them the first time. I wonder, who should I take with me, though? God, my frames are dropping so hard. There's so many people in Charlan right now. I kind of want to take Estanian with me since he's the new trust ally, as it were. Back in chilly Charlan. Take care to catch your death. We'll need you for the battles to come. Now everyone appears to be here. Let's take stock of the developments and discoveries. Since there's been progress in both investigations, shall we share the findings from our respective locales?
Your time in Thavnair has certainly been eventful. In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thavnair.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to Orenvold and Frodola's report, they were unable to free the Emulger. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Afrit.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal, thus the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders will be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise. The spire thus conjured must needs be maintained.
And I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within.
Sounds about right.
Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
At which point we can reverse the tempering
So
process.
we can hope. And I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Cryle, Yostola, and myself. The remaining scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Archosaurus by a considerable margin.
What did Valley say? She knows a healing spell or two.
That she does. But I think Alize herself would assert that she's at her best when she's charging onto the breach.
True!
And from what I recall from the Grand Cosmos, there's a spring in her step when she fights by your side.
Ye gods, will you never let me hear the end of that? Rest assured that I will do what is asked of me, regardless of who I happen to be standing next to at any given time.
That response.
It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Rads at Han of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
A military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetherite at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
Alright, let's go blow up a tower. About frickin' time! Almost 9 hours in, and we're finally at the first dungeon. Let's see, this aetherite here would be probably better. What are the new achievements here? Control the aether currents and discover area location. Sounds about right. Warding scales will be delivered soon. Stand by until we have ready. Okay. Very Varshan, I suppose. Well then, for our part, we are humbled. You should entrust us with your ordering scales. Please convey so much to His Excellency. One for each of you. Please accept them with my blessings. Our thanks. With these, we can go anywhere with the blessing. Go anywhere those with the blessing of light can go. Not only for this operation either, but all of the ones to come. We can finally break your monopoly on primals. I wouldn't mind carrying on as before, you know. I don't want y'all to put me out of a job. If anyone was amenable to it, let us review the strategy again for good measure. As previously agreed, we'll divide ourselves into two groups. Lily and her band will break through the tower's defenses and locate its core. Meanwhile, the rest of us will tend to the prisoners, who will doubtless want for healing due to the duress of the repeated summonings. The primals which the tower bringeth forth shall be deities of Thavnarian myth. As we have no prior experience with such foes, exercise the utmost caution when confronting them. We shall commence the operation at your word, my friend. For the people of Thavnar, nay, the entire world, we must prevail. Finally! The first dungeon! Take them new arms, but my role is unchanged. I'm a healer through and through. Wonder what Alright. I'm sorry, Alice, but I really want to see what Estinian can do. Alright. Oh, I forgot to hit my positionals there. Oops. The hell are you? Okay.
You underestimate me!
Let me target them, please. There we go. Yo, that crit, though. I think the first boss should be here somewhere. Oh, there's another one. I'm not moving. It's DPS laws.
My turn!
What have we here? One of the three sisters, I presume? Here goes nothing. Yo, this music, though. I don't think we want to let that do anything. This music slaps. God, this is such a good song. His boss seems so good. Aiming. Yo, Salsa, what does that do? Yo, look at these boots. They look so cool. I'm keeping these. I can't wait to see more gear from this dungeon. Alright, so what does Solso do, Violet? Harvest Moon. Is this like an AoE? I don't need it here if it's already there. Interesting. So what is the purpose of Solso? Is it like... you just use it and whenever you have downtime you charge it, I guess? Ooh. That's a cool looking gem.
You cannot stop us!
Okay. Upkeep this. Casting, give me striking. At least this gives me decent level. Alright, gamer, what's your deal? Oh, I forgot to activate Sulfix. Oh, okay.
You underestimate me!
You cannot stop us!
What? Huh? What did I even... I don't understand what just happened. I feel like for one with Sulfix on it. What the fuck? Why does what does that time stop thing even do? I don't understand. How does she keep hitting me with that?
You underestimate me!
What? I was even in the AoE that time. I don't understand. I'm gonna have to do this fight a couple more times, like, off stream, before I can figure out what the fuck is going on here.
You cannot stop us!
Scouting... What do the gloves look like? Not bad. I don't play ninja, though. Alright, what do we have next? Hey, why does the Tower Reed need ribs? I mean, ribs are delicious. That's why they need ribs. By the way, Vi, what's the use for Harvest Moon? Do you just use it when there's downtime, basically? You use it at the start of the fight and that's it? Wait, really? I assume you'd refresh it if there's downtime, right? That's so weird. Why would they give us a skill like that? Yeah, you're probably right with that, Vi. Fending. I'm keeping the fending one, probably. Do I have any better fending necklaces, though, is the question. Oh, it wasn't a necklace, it was a... Oh, why do I not have this equipped? Yeah, it's better than the one I already had, so might as well. Excuse me. They give you just tons of coffers in these new dungeons. And none of them are for my job. At least I'm getting plenty of decent fodder. I'm probably gonna make a killing off of these mats on the market board. Yo, those crits though.
This will hurt.
Oh wow, we're already at the end of the dungeon? Well, that would be the core we're looking for. It's music. Oh, I forgot the frickin' soul. I forgot to frickin' do the thing. The fuck is going on here?
Underestimate me!
Ah, shit. I forgot to gluttony again. Oops. Oh, I forgot to do it again. God damn it. Oh, hey, Codemaster, how you doing? Sorry, I am in the zone right now. Apologies. Oh shit, I died. Damn it. I should have popped my cooldown sooner. Oof. Being tired is a mood. I was up until like 2 a.m. last night grinding Reaper to level 80. Sorry, I was a bit distracted. This boss fight is interesting, to say the least. There's like 3 bosses, and I'm like, okay, which one am I supposed to hit? Okay. You should get some rest then. Alrighty. Let's try this again. Not forget to soul sow this time. Okay, what happens if I attack her like this? Oh, this is just, oh, it's just a ton of AoEs, I guess? Okay. Oh shit. Oh, I fucked up my rotation, oops. Okay, so what happens when we kill one of them? I assume they wouldn't do something dumb like, oh, you have to kill all of them at the same time or else they won't die or some shit. That's more like a raid mechanic. Ah! Yo, Grace, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome, raiders. Pull yourselves up a chair and have yourself some tea, and I hope you enjoy yourselves at my little tea party. What were y'all playing? Portal 2? Oh, nice. I haven't played Portal 2 in a hot moment. It's been a while. That's one of them down. You're doing a war crime? Yo, I love war crimes.
You underestimate me.
Alrighty. That was an interesting boss fight. Not very heavy mechanic-wise, it's just an AoE spam fest mostly. I think that's the Mega Sisters from FF10? I don't know, I never played 10. Oh, it's the Bone Wicca stuff. Okay. I don't know if I'll be leveling a caster anytime soon. Oh, those are some cool looking knives, though. I want the Reaper weapon from this dungeon. Alright, what did I get from this dungeon? What do these Sabatons look like up close? Those are kind of cool, actually. I like them. Okay. First dungeon down. Ugh. Nine and a half hours in, by the way.
Is everyone all right?
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
Lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Ishtola?
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point. This is the core we seek. Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it. 'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look. There There is something there embedded inside the core. A man's limb.
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
Yeah, we breaking shit, breaking stuff to look tough.
And that should be the end of it.
What now?
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
Bully for you! And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
What of the prisoners below?
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves!
I pray I'm not too late.
That is a lot of Matanga.
Ugh, what happened? Where are we?
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood. But 'tis as if it never existed. Hardly a scratch. But how?
Raha, you idiot!
Raha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here. They'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
I have every faith in you, Alize, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Hail, scions! We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
We blew it up.
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
Yo, can we actually go into the city proper now? Oh, that was fun. Liberated prisoners are being transported to Rod's at home for treatment. Ally Stay and Stola will oversee the administration of the tempering treatment with your support from those who know a healing spell. Or with support from those who know a healing spell or two. We'll go join them in the city once you've had a moment to catch your breath. Had enough rest, have you? You never were one for being idle. Right. Varshan bade us come to the Magadita at our earliest convenience. The others will join us there once they have finished with tending to the prisoners. Ah, wait. On second thought, you and Estinian should go ahead. I need to make a quick detour by the great work. We left Raha in the alchemist's care, you see. Best to fetch him before he's crammed into a specimen jar. Just you and me, then. The guardsman at the gate should wave us through. God, I am appreciating this pay-to-win mount so much. Thank you for reminding me that this thing exists, Violet. It was either you or it was someone else. I can't remember who. Someone in chat told me about it. I honestly didn't even remember the name of it. I just remembered it as the, oh, this is the mount I got from FanFest. I didn't even know that it was faster. Yeah, you were there and talking about it. It's right. I had no idea that it was faster all this time. I know it was someone. I can't remember who it was. It might have been Yuzu. I just remember it was someone in chat, though. Alright, I need to probably maybe look at for a good ending point. We'll see. I don't know, I might not stream Dark Souls tomorrow, depending on how I feel. I kind of want to play through this, more of this. I'm assuming Radz-at-Han is going to be the endgame area, right? Though I've been to Radz-at-Han before, this place is a veritable maze. Rather than risk getting lost, we better ask ourselves for the directions at the Sentry of the Fountain. Lead the way, and don't expect me to act as your guide like certain others. Alright, first things first, let's get the Aetherites squared away. Aether has been temporarily disabled. Oh, you can repair my shit, right? This place is so colorful, I love it. I thought that was a Reaper Scythe for a second there. I'm like, yo, there's a Diamond Scythe? Would have been dope if there was. What's in here? Oh, it's the hunt vendor. Okay. Oh, I have to go talk to him again because I teleported. God damn it. Okay. Continuing on our journey to attune to all the Aetherites. I think there's one this way. Yeah, Symphogear. Yeah, I have that to cover chat, because it's considered common courtesy when streaming Final Fantasy XIV. Oh, can I not? Oh, I have to go up and around, I see. Here we go. The new expansion's good so far. I love it. Reaper is probably like the my favorite melee DPS that I've ever played ever in this game. It's so good. It's so much fun. It's like Dark Knight if Dark Knight was a DPS. No, I don't want to talk to you. I want to talk to you. There we go. Alright, and then I need the airship landing. Yeah, no, this expansion is really good. Like, incredibly good. Alright, I need the one at comma, it looks like. To go this way. And back down the stairs, I think? Yeah. And this way. And then back here. And then the last one I need is by the Imperial Palace. Or not the Imperial Palace, it's the palace. These areas are, even the new city areas are massive. I'm surprised they crammed this much into an expansion. Okay. There we go. Take care, Grace. I'll see you around. Thanks for dropping by, and thanks for the raid. Have a wonderful rest of your night. Oh, right. I was supposed to be going back over, talking to the guy for asking for directions. Now I'm all the way over here, halfway across the map. I got sidetracked by attuning to all the Aetherites. I wonder if I can jump off this bridge here. Oh, will Estinian follow me, though, is the question? I don't think he will. I can just pick him back up at the stairs, though. Also, I like how I'm not the only one that just uses, the blink to move around. Yeah, I can just jump over here. Cool. Go grab Estinian again. I'll leave the area and come back so we can grab Estinian. Oh, there we go. Okay. Mistress Lily, I presume. I understand you are here with an audience with the Satrap. If you require the directions of Magaduda, I would be glad to provide them. The Satrap is situated in Dharma, the highest part of Radzat-Han. To get there, I would ordinarily recommend a route that takes you by the bazaars in the city's north, but due to the state of alert, however, most businesses are currently closed and the Aetherite disabled. As such, I will provide you with an alternative path. Please ascend the steps next to this fountain and continue left. There will be more steps. Upon ascending them, you'll emerge at the Paxa's path. Proceed through the large door to on the right, and you'll arrive at that place. Within, you'll find another sentry who will give you further guidance. In other words, we head up. Sounds straightforward enough. Ah yes, I know about this portal. It leads to a nearby isle. The treasure vault of Rods at Han. And wealthiest families. They took the god of luck to their guardian, on account which they occasionally open up a section of their vaults for aspiring treasure hunters to try their own luck, or so they say. There are also coffers hidden across the land that act as portals. To find one, you gain access to the vault. Something to bear in mind in case you exhaust your funds while on the road. 'Tis a troublesome experience, as I can personally attest. Interesting. So we get actual lore behind the vault that you the vault portal you sometimes find in maps. That's actually kind of cool. Heading to the Megaduda, are you? In that case, please follow this hallway to my right and go through the door at the top of the stairs. You'll emerge at the entrance of the airship landing, where another sentry should be on hand to assist you. Incidentally, if you ascend the steps to each side of me, you'll find the workshops of the Purveyor of Fibers. You're free to observe the artisans. Take care not to lose your way. If you're here to board an airship, I'm afraid all flights have been suspended until further notice. So the state of alert is still in effect. Perhaps it's for the best. That aside, we're not here for an airship. We have business with the Megaduda. Oh, in that case, permit me to direct you. From here, it's quite simple, really. Ascend these steps and then continue straight ahead across the bridge. You can't miss it. I remember passing by here with Barsham. The situation being as it was, he regretted not being able to show us the sights. Life has yet to return to normal here, but when it does, you ought to pay another visit. Though the city is confusing, the food is quite good, and I'm partial to Hamza myself. The meat's surprisingly tender and flavorful. Yo, do you think they have Tavnarian fried Hamza? Like, as a restaurant chain? Yes? I'd love to go there sometime. TFH. Greetings and welcome to the Megaduda. May I inquire your business? We're members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Come at the invitation of His Excellency. Ah, of course. We've been expecting you. I'll show you to the audience chambers. If you would please follow me.
we the last to arrive? I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Much better, thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent in more ways than one.
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
I was more worried about you, dumbass! What do you do? Where do you get off pulling a stunt like that?
Valiant sons, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude. You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence. No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales. Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzatan.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia. Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
They don't have to hand people invisible letters anymore.
Generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzatan will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
"'Tis of no moment. A mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
Albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man. Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star, as the longest lived among us.
Yo, Among Us?
Terrible cataclysm.
Nay, when war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company. He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift. Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydaelyn to whom you must look for answers.
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort. 'Tis a story from my youth, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one? To which Midgardsummer did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope. He believed so long as Hydaelyn endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not.
Interesting.
Dare not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since. Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydaelyn does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
Prithee, a moment. There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and rumor, 'tis thee.
He and I have crossed paths in the past, yes.
I knew it to be so. From man and dragon alike have I learned of thine exploits. 'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgardsummer's trust. But alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread. For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power.
I also miss Midgardsummer.
Amidst this tangled knot, thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
Oh, you just had to twist the dagger, huh? Huh, Square? Saving the... Oh, man, I'm so...
Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou wilt need come the end. Even cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss.
6 years and it still fucking hurts, man. It still fucking hurts.
Thus do I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
Apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
'Tis I who must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter. Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
I like Vritra. Vritra's a bro. I totally would, like, want to, like, chat with him over, like, a warm drink. He sounds like an interesting fellow to have a conversation with. Nothing much, really, you know. So, once again, it has been, 10 hours. And much as I would like to continue, I should probably sleep at some point. And I feel like that's, a pretty good note to end it on. So I'm actually making the executive decision. I'm not going to be streaming Dark Souls tomorrow. I'll probably go live again around, like, noonish, like I did again today, with some more Endwalker. Because I'm having a lot of fun with this expansion. It's probably, like... Shadowbringers was good, but Endwalker is, like, gooder. Energy Scythe Suns. It's so true! I do have a scythe. And I do wield energy. So, without further ado, let us go ahead and find someone to raid. Let's see who's live tonight. Where's Twitch? See who else is live. Yo, Lily Lyko is live. I am gonna send y'all her way. She's a freaking sweetheart and also a lily, which means she's based as hell. And that is, objectively speaking. So I will send y'all her way. If you want to join the raid, you can redeem my Unleash emote for 420 Umbral Silver coins. Here will be our raid message. Thank you for coming by, Viper. I appreciate it. Here's our raid message. If you want to get updates on when I go live or when I publish my stream schedule, you can follow me on Twitter. Or you can join the Discord. Discord's where we hang out when I'm not streaming. We play a lot of Destiny 2, and come Tuesday, I will be streaming the 30th anniversary dungeon. So that's going to be a lot of fun. I will see you all later. And without further ado, let us get this raid underway.